everybody. Thank you all so much for coming today. Wow! We have monetization! Ah! Oh my god, wait a minute. There's so many super chats. Slow down, wait. I'm not used to this yet. Hang on, I'm new to this. Hi everybody. So yes. And hello KK, hello, I see you in the chat. I saw you hyping up everybody. Thank you so much. So like oh my god, this was surprising how fast it came in, but like holy crap. Thank you everybody for the super chats.
You're too sweet.
And how else do I say this? So we'll be going over some oh my god, wait guys!
Congrats on monetization.
Thank you. Wait, okay, so I will. Wait, this is too
Nice, I can finally go now since I have problems with PayPal, so Elements is the go.
Oh my god, wait, I can't get a word in.
Congrats on monetization. You are
Maraming
awesome.
salamat.
Keep
Thank
up
you
the
very
good
much,
work.
everybody.
You're too
Should I turn off alerts?
Congrats
I
on
want
your
to talk.
monetization.
I want to talk. So first, we'll be going over
Congratulations to your monetization,
how
Skye.
like memberships in the future will go, plans related to this. Oh my god, you guys! Oh my god! And then let's see. I'll also entertain some questions while I draw later. What today's activity will be is drawing. Also, give me a sec. Let me move a bit to the side so you guys can. You guys!
No talk, only praise.
Not about. Okay, but yeah, after at the end of the stream, we'll be reading
Hi, Skye,
through
congrats.
the all these super chats you guys are sending. Y'all crazy. Y'all, I love y'all so much.
Fun.
Thank you so much. Okay, can we get like, can I have 1 minute without a? Oh my god, how many super chats are these? Okay,
Skye
so
Skye Masu. Every Sam.
I wanted to say from the deepest, darkest, bottomest, dankest, wettest parts of my heart, thank you all so much for supporting MUSEIA and myself and AN Project. And seriously, without you guys, this wouldn't have been possible. It's crazy how much you guys have been like watching and supporting us. It's crazy.
Congratulations, Skye.
Wait, should I turn this off? No, I don't think I should. Staff-san, you there? Anyway, so again, thank you so much. Seriously, it's you guys who make us it's you guys who make us pretty much, you know?
You're too
So really, without you guys,
Congratulations on
I
monetization,
wouldn't
Zoo.
have gotten here. We wouldn't have gotten here. So I can only do my very best
Congratulations,
to
Panchan.
repay you all in kind by, you know, making sure you all entertain and are having fun, okay? And I know I've already said this to like some donors and thanking people before, but I really do mean it when I say that making people happy makes me very, very happy. And like, as long as I know that I can make your day a little bit better, that's all I can ask for. And honestly, to me, it doesn't really matter if you're like, wait, what? Nande ako ba? I'm just gonna thank you, but like, wait, slow down. Let's do the thanking later. What was I gonna say? Like, you know, to me, it doesn't matter like.
Congratulations.
Whether you can support me financially or not, as long as I know that you're happy, that's what's the most important, okay?
Happy
Or-
1 year anniversary.
Oh my god! Am I gonna be able to think while I draw today? I have no idea. Okay, so alright, so plans for monetization. I accidentally clicked the insert an ad button during the loading screen.
My finger slipped.
Oh my god, you guys. So did you guys get an ad when I clicked on that? Because like I saw the dismiss button, but I was wondering like what was that message? So I tried to read it again. And then I accidentally inserted an ad. You didn't get an ad? Okay, good, I guess. You got a movie ad? Oh my god. Oh girl, thank you.
Ragno gives Susan her cut. Congratulations, blonde woman.
Thank you. Wait, I'll still read through all of these properly later, okay? My gosh, my brain is all frazzled. So let's talk about memberships. So that's going to happen in the future, of course. We're still getting it like settled. So once that's up, I'll announce that as well. My plans for memberships are I'll be drawing my own emotes and badges. And I guess the further details regarding rewards for the different tiers will be discussed on a different stream. And then let's see. You got a VTuber ad? I mean, you are watching a VTuber. I wouldn't be surprised that they put yet another VTuber ad, right? Frazzle, that's a word you don't hear often. Yeah, I think I do use words that I don't use a lot. So, I think aside from tiers of rewards and emotes and whatchamacallit, emotes and badges, I don't think there's much else to mention. I will also design together with you, chat, the mascot for Skylights. And I know that some people have different names for members versus fans. Do you guys want to do that, or are you happy with all being referred to as Skylights, just like in different ranks or something, depending on the tier? I saw mascots, yeah, like Kiki's keychains. Kiki drew a keychain mascot design. That's like a cute pink cat, yeah. Equality, Bonchams, Skylight, Skybright. Wait, that's kind of cute. Wait, that's actually really cute. The Skylight Collective. Okay, we can always think about that during the designing stream, which will probably, I don't know when memberships will come up, but we will probably do that sometime next week. Yes. Let's see. And then, okay, slightly off topic, but tomorrow I got this cleared. I'll be having Gorilla Dark Souls stream tomorrow because I still really want to play Dark Souls. So yeah, we'll have that. We will see. Will we still have armor? We'll see. I'll pitch different designs to you guys on that stream. Yeah. So okay, for the stream itself today, we are drawing all of MUSEIA because we'll all be celebrating our monetization eventually. So this is a gift from me to the rest of the girls in AN Project and to everybody else as well. I wonder if I'll be allowed to release the full size of it, and who knows, maybe you guys could use the wallpaper. I will try my best to finish it within a reasonable amount of time, but you know, drawing takes quite a while, so there is a chance that I may have to finish it off stream a bit, but I'll try to get as much as I can done. So I actually already have a sketch that I'll be drawing, and I'll show it to you guys. Oh, thank you. I'll show it to you guys right now. So
5 years.
another 5. Hey. Okay, all right. So going to the game screen now. Come with me. Let's go. Woohoo! Oh my god, I still can't believe we've gone this far. Okay, so here's a very, very, very rough sketch. The proportions are kind of all over the place. I'll be adjusting that, but we have here the MUSEIA girls from left to right. We have Rifu, Kiki, Kilia, and myself. So we're all lying down holding hands together. It's very cute. Yes, I agree. Thank you. I'm glad you guys think so. So I forgot to bring in my drawing references, but so we'll start from left to right. What I'll be doing is, thank you for the super chat, Ramsey. Thank you for the $5 super chat.
Thanksgiving already.
Oh my god, you guys. So what I'll be doing is I'll be giving a little bit of allowance to the drawing first because I want to have a little bit of extra space between the girls, and I'll be drawing each member separately so we can have like a separate render of each character. And yeah, that's what I'll be doing. So please feel free to ask any questions during the stream. I'll try my best to pause and look. I know that I'm gonna be very distracted with drawing, but I will try my best to check out everything you guys are sending in the chat while we work. And feel free to ask things for me. Ask things related to drawing, anything like that, because I haven't gotten a Malo thing yet. I haven't gotten a... Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. I haven't gotten a... What's it called? Yeah, marshmallow. I haven't made a marshmallow account yet. I think I still have to run that through staff. So, maybe I can do that in the future. But for now, I'll just answer questions in the chat, if that's alright with all of you. And yeah, so I think I should separate each girl by layer. But first I want to fix the proportions.
You're too sweet.
Talks about her goal of being make us happy. Truly earning
her place in my top 3.
Look, okay, you know, like never, Kilia, what do you mean never? Also, aren't you supposed to be resting? You just had a gorilla stream, girl. Go get some sleep. How was I gonna say? Okay, so let's talk about, why I want I want to entertain you guys so much. So back then, I think, some of you have already known from yesterday's Zatsu quiz stream. I, growing up, really wanted to make friends and all that. But, oh, thank you. So like, my gosh, it's so hard to think when you're getting all these alerts. So back then, entertaining people, making them laugh was very much out of a place of thank you, Growth Cannon. It came from a place of wanting to be like accepted and like, people looking forward to me being around. That was definitely how I felt earlier on in life. But now that I'm in a much better spot, I very much just really like seeing people happy, because I know that my friends and people who entertain me, like other VTubers that I watch and other YouTubers, make me very happy and, give a sense of, what's the word? What is the right word for this? I don't know. Like, I wouldn't say complete, but like they add something, They add something. And I want to be able to provide you all with something as well. Whether it be entertainment, or maybe you learn something from me, or just like learning experiences, sharing stuff like that, being able to talk like this. It's yeah. You're very entertaining. Thank you. I try very hard. I don't know. I really like talking with you guys a lot. It's fun. I'm having so much fun, and like I want to be able to have to continue having as much fun as this, like from here on out. And as much as I wish I could like do this for free, being able to be supported by you guys allows me more time, allows me more like wiggle room to a lot more time to streaming and making content for you all. So I really appreciate it. Thank you all so much. Seriously. Okay, so we're going to be, as you can see, there's quite a bit of the girls being drawn here. So and I think my my preference for thick thighs is showing. So okay, so what we'll be doing is, I think I'll keep it relatively simple and sketchy, because again, we have some limited time here. So my stories are funny. I'm glad. I don't know, like I've always been convinced that like, I don't know, I was the boring person because I never really talked, but then I realized, wait a second, I do have a lot to talk about. Don't nerf me too, Skye. What do you mean nerf? You're not being nerfed. Here, let me draw you like an extra like thigh thing over here. Do you want a little extra boobie? Do you want a little extra boobie, Kiki? I can give you like ever so slight like this. How's that? Does that look good to you? Do not nerf Kiki. Eula thighs, yes, Eula thighs are very nice. Kiki, there's nothing to nerf! Hey, guys, you may be right, but you don't have to say it! Weak wag joke na lang. Okay, I'll reduce this a little bit, just a bit. I'll leave some for you there, okay? Okay, so let's see. I gotta actually the length of the arms is kind of all over the place. So what I can do is just bring this over here and then have that. Yeah, that's a little bit better. And then once I'm satisfied with the proportions of everybody, I am going to separate them by character and then start lining them from there. Okay, so let's make this a bit smaller. So yeah, I mumble a lot when I draw and streaming drawing, so I hope you're all ready for that. And oh god, I have so many hands that I need to draw. I am going to cry. I am going to cry today. Oh my god, the Kikiros, no! Mr. Star, it's okay. We've got plenty of time. Oh, though I am expecting aircon technicians to arrive today, so I may have to put up the BRB screen for a little while. So that'll probably be later. Yeah. Wait, I want more boobie. Give me a bigger boobie. Okay, and yeah, this is fine. I don't even know what I'm particularly doing here on this side. I try not to think about it too much. Yeah, congrats to all of you. It's so exciting. You guys, it's only been what, a week or two? Barely 2 weeks at this point. Y'all are the GOAT. Thank you all so much. Enhance the boobie. Okay, let's see. So I think I'm satisfied with the proportions so far. Everything will turn out very different once I start lining it, because my sketches are very different from my line art. They always end up extremely different. So first is Rifu. I'll start with Rifu first, and then let's go cut out Kiki. Okay. Put Kiki on top there. Label it as Kiki. Okay, turn that off, and then we're all doing amazing. Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm really happy seeing how much we're all growing already at this point. It's so exciting. It's very bewildering, but also very exciting because, like, I don't know, it feels like so much has already happened in such a short span of time. It still doesn't feel real to me, because, well, you know, like, we just started. Sometimes I still can't believe that I'm working under AN. It's crazy. It's really crazy to me. Okay, so that's Killia, and then I'll just have myself here at the back. So now we start with Rifu. Wait, I should name this Rifu sketch. Oh, happy monetization day. Thank you. It's so much fun to see everyone's growth. I'm glad you guys are doing so. Yeah, me too. I'm really happy. Soak it in. I'm really trying to soak it in. It's hard. This 2,000-year-old brain is having difficulty. Oh wait, where is Kiki's hand? Okay, it's around there. So what I should do for Rifu... Okay, I'm gonna have to... Okay, I think this is good. I think I'm gonna have to change Kiki's arm, because, you know, we're gonna have to make sure it aligns. So for Kiki's arm, let me just erase that. And then bring it up here. I something like that. The holding hands is hard because I actually didn't look at a reference for this one specifically. So things might be off. Because if I try to make it too accurate, I'm gonna take very long, unfortunately. So okay, let's Rifu lines. So all of MUSEIA's eyes are closed, I believe. So okay, now I need to pull up a reference of Rifu. Hand holding very lewd. Yes, Sky High never failing. It's a pretty big task, I'll agree, but it's a task that I've decided to take on. So I will do it. So Rifu Evergreen. Oh, thank you.
Congrats on YouTube monetization. Manang.
Manang! I'm not a manang. Just kidding, but thank you, M&J. Thank you so much. Let's see. Images of Rifu. I need pictures of my ex-wife. Where is she? Oh, there we go. Unfortunately, after the divorce, I had to put away the pictures of Rifu, so I don't know where they are anymore. Oh, they come up. I can't stop them. They just happen. Maybe this drawing of Rifu. I don't know why, but it's taking really long for me to load these pictures. I am sad. I need reference. Okay, but for now, we can start on the face, I guess, while I wait for the reference pictures to load. So, let's turn down the opacity. And now let's actually start drawing.
Are you trying to buy my favor?
Thank you.
Congrats on monetization.
Arc Fatal. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's just, I don't. What else do you do with like monetization? Like, there's a lot of like things I need to learn to do this monetization stuff. Like, I'm sure that staff will help me figure it out, but like it's very confusing, I must say. Yeah. Okay, so we have one eye, and then we have two eyes over here. I like to start... I used to start with drawing the bangs of the hair before when I used to draw, but now I prefer to start with drawing the eyes because it provides a pretty good anchor point as to where you'll like adjust the rest of the face, kinda. Yeah. Because like when you start with the hair, like it obscures and kind of offsets the way you draw the rest of the face, if you will. So you kind of want to start with the thing that's, you know, anchored to the face, which is, you know, facial features like eyes. Of course, you don't have to follow this. Everybody draws in their own way. So yeah. Should you merch? Oh, wait, I would love that actually. In the future, I think we do have a shop on our website, from what I recall. So in the future, perhaps we'll get merch. Yeah. What are some merch ideas you guys would like to see? Of course, aside from the usual stuff like keychains and stickers, what are and dakimakers, if that's possible? What are some things you guys would like to see? I'm sure that you guys have plenty of ideas, right? I'm sure you have plenty of ideas for this. Shirts and hoodies. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. Boxers. We need the Kiki bent. No, okay, it can't be bent and boxers because that's copyrighted. But like, we could have Kiki boxers. I would like that. I would wear that. I would wear the Kiki boxers. 10 out of 10. Oh my gosh. The sword? Oh my god. Okay, it'd have to be like a plastic sword. Oh, Tsuchi and Minnie plush, like Minnie's Kilia's mascot. I'd love to see that. I would use that as like a bolster pillow to sleep with. I would love that. Having my own IRL Tsuchi. Very cute. T-shirt with your faces that stretch across the entire front. Benjamin 10. Ah yes, the Benjamin 10 bootleg bootleg like, have you seen those bootleg stickers of Ben 10? The one with the really suspicious looking one with Gwen. Was her name Gwen? I think you guys probably know what I'm talking about, right? If you've seen that, I'm so sorry that you've had to see that too. But yeah, it's part of being on the internet. Tenjamin Ben. Voice packs. Oh yeah, voice packs. I'd love to do voice packs. Actually, stuff like tier rewards. Do you guys have anything in mind? So like, I have a few ideas, but like, I'd love to hear suggestions already if you have any. Because like, I do have some ideas, but I don't know if they're very good ideas. Oh my gosh. Like, also maybe we could, because I have a 3D on my throne list, right, and it's already been funded. Well, what if I did like ASMR rewards aside from regular ASMR streams? I think that would be nice. Once a month we get a voice clip of Skye. Classics are watch-alongs and high-res drawings. Oh, I see. Cause like, I don't think I've only been like a member of some other VTubers like stuff once. Not gonna say who, but I was once. But like, I don't really recall the rewards because I just did it to support. Let's see. A manga. Mangas, that's a bit too much work. Especially if I'm the one drawing it. Cause like, I very much would like to draw and make the rewards for you guys myself. So like, you'll get like drawings and stuff from me, the voice clips also from me, stuff like that. Those are all really good ideas. I like those. Okay, let me. Okay, look at how happy Rifu is. Happy lassie, fairy lassie. Okay. I kind of wish I drew everybody with their eyes open, but at this point we're already here. Also, wait, no, I want to change the orientation of the nose. So it looks like she's more facing off to the side. The eyes are a little off. Oh boy. Okay, so maybe draw it out there. And then let's draw some pretty lips for the pretty lady. I want that like Onesan type of like dip in the lip. You know, the semi-realistic one. Stuff like that. It kind of just looks like a nya mouth though at this point. Happy Domemome. Real Disney princess. Yeah, real Disney princess vibes. I agree. Let's see. So we have the mouth here. And I guess I can draw some of the teeth. And then that's like, it's a bit of the tongue peeking out there. And then this will probably look better once we start coloring it in a little bit. And there we go. Okay. Something about this doesn't feel right. I feel like she's facing too much to the viewer. Yeah, I feel like she's facing too much to the viewer. So let's smudge things around a little bit. And then also move the mouth. Oh, thank you so much for the...
Mommy.
Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm sorry I can't read your name, but thank you so much. Mommy Rifu. Mame Rifu. Please, Mommy Rifu, please, step on me. Oh gosh. Skin fang time? Really good at art. Oh, thank you. I have been, you know, before, like, I've spent my time on Earth here for a while, right? Before joining AN, I did a lot of art stuff. So, I spent a lot of time creating art. So, yeah. Okay, can I see the reference picture of Rifu now? Will it show up? Click on Rifu. Give me the Rifu. I can't grab it from the site. I can't grab it from the site. Open image in new tab, maybe? どうしようかな? One thing I could do is just screenshot this. Mike. Oh, wait. We got it. Okay, we got it. Okay, but I do have to copy this and then I'll paste it here into my drawing software. There we go. Now we have a reference image. So I usually draw like this. I have two screens up at the same time. Okay, so now let's do the bangs before we do the rest of the body. Okay. And then we've got the really big M chunk in the middle. The M-shaped bangs of the Le Classique anime girl, if you will. The snipping tool, yeah, I do use the snipping tool quite a bit, but I think in this case I want to be able to see all the details, so being able to see the entire model or art piece, if you will, would be beneficial to me. Okay. Also, I don't know if this music is too hype for for this kind of stream, but like it's got a silly vibe to it, so I'm vibing. Also, I find her chin a little too long here. So I want to make it a bit more anime shaped, or like just a bit more streamlined like this. Yeah. You know, I used to work without the, what's the name of this tool? The nudge tool, the liquefy tool for the longest time. And having it is such a godsend. It's so good. There's nothing, it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like sculpting. Like, you just push around things that you've already, like, set out. And, yeah, it just makes working a lot easier. Yeah, let's rotate that. Got a dance vibe to the monetization, yeah. Join us in returning to Monkey. What Monkey? You can change it later on if you want. Yeah, exactly. The music's just fine. The stream so far has been more upbeat drawing rather than calm drawing. Yeah. I do have a bit of a hard time, you know, thinking and talking while drawing, but I will do my best. Do you guys have any like wonders or questions about drawing? I have been drawing for quite a while, and I actually have been like during my time on Earth, I have done a bunch of different art related things. So like, you know, live 2D stuff, right? I know how to draw for that, so if you're curious about how that works, I can kind of explain it. And aside from that, I have like very little. Oh, Art Gamer, thank you so much.
Skye, congratulations on the penayization. I mean monetization.
Monetization, hey. Hey. Okay, but thank you very much. Thank you. Hopefully I will become less pun as you know, as we go on. I have a bit of like experience working on games as well, not as much as Kiki does, but like I've been like kind of roped into a team working on a project together. Speaking of working together with people, I must say I am having a really good time working together with Ayan and the other talents. Like, it feels so nice to work in a team. Like, you know, in like school, usually you kind of dread schoolwork since people aren't usually pulling their weight. But when you're in a group of people who really want to commit to what they're doing and doing it well, you can feel excited. How excited everybody gets. You know what I mean? And I really like that. It's refreshing. Yeah. Tonight is March, but it's been March for a while now. What are you guys talking about? Explain the entire process of Live 2D in 3 minutes. I can try. Okay, so with Live 2D, you import a PSD file, which includes different layers from from a drawing that you have. Usually you separate these layers by parts. For example, the middle hair bang, side hair bang, eyelashes, iris, the sclera, and then once all those parts are separated and you import them into Live 2D, you create a thing called an art mesh, which is basically a group of vertexes that basically are what you deform in shape to like move things around. So literally everything in this model of myself is a flat image, but it has been given a mesh that allows it to deform and warp in different ways. For example, I can show you kind of how it works here. This is a warp mesh thing, a warp deformer. So basically the same idea kind of applies. You have a lot of like different points on a model that you can like deform on a texture, and it only affects the areas connected to it or within the vertices, like the polygons or whatever. And then basically you have a bunch of keyframes inside of Live 2D, like little timelines where that determine the movement of each part and deformer. And then you, like for example, hair physics, right? All these little bit of wiggles, like the edge wiggles of my bangs, and then the ones that go closer to the top of my head, are all separate basically mini timelines that determine the movement. And then once you have like put those timelines, like the animations inside those mini timelines, and put them together, you have to account for one timeline affecting another. So you kind of have to blend those together with a function inside of Live 2D there where you link it together. And then I hope I'm not overloading your brains, guys. I'm literally just going off of the top of my head. So then once you've generated your corner values, like for example the maximum value of one timeline and the maximum value of another timeline, it's not string theory, I don't know what that is, guys. I'm sorry, I know I'm calling it timeline, but it's literally just like, you know, the thing that moves when you play an animation. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So once you have that and you've accounted for all the different positions, you can then, for example, link some of these to physics, which are made within the software itself. And these physics basically are computed, and then they apply the maximum or minimum positions of the timeline to certain values. So like for example, the more I swing like this, the more the physics engine will like swing left to right between the minimum and maximum value of the parameter. Yes. My brain go burr. I'm trying my best. I don't know, like there's a lot of terminology I'm using that's probably familiar to like art students, I guess. So I'm terribly sorry if it doesn't make sense to the rest of you. I don't know how else to describe it. So aside from that, Live 2D itself has basically like these timelines themselves have names of the parameters that correspond to different trackings for different facial tracking software. Depends on what you use. Most of the names are pretty uniform, and then basically they have the same kind of process wherein it, for example,
You're too
Mago,
sweet.
thank you so much for the
Amazing explanation.
Bini. Thank you, I appreciate it. Naruhodo doesn't naruhodo at all. Oh my god. Okay. What was I saying? So right, the the values are corresponding to like different positions in the animation timeline, right? So for example, if I look all the way to the left, that's like the minimum value of the look left parameter. And then if I look all the way here to the right, that's like the maximum value of the look left right parameter. It's the same one. So it's kind of like on an axis. What do you call that? You know, like the grid with like, 4 grids, and like you have a y-axis and an x-axis. Yeah, there's stuff like that. There's stuff like that. Yeah, I'd say if you want to get into Live 2D, it helps a lot if you have experience in 3D modeling, because a lot of the concepts apply there as well. So though the process itself is quite different, I would say. Getting the gritty. Yeah, I guess I am. Are you trying to make me do math? No, we don't do math here. We're doing art. Everybody knows that art students take art because they don't want to do math. But I honestly did enjoy math in high school. It's just that, I didn't really want to do anything related to math for my work. Okay, so let's move this a little bit. Okay, I like how happy Rifu looks here, though I feel like the eyes are both a bit too high. Wait, no, this is good. Okay, I'm satisfied with that. And then, so she has a bit of a hair vent, like ever so slightly. So I'm gonna try and add that in. Excuse me, I'm very close to burping. I am not going to join the burp gang. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. Math question to you. What's 100 minus 31? Isn't it like 69? Nice. Nice. Hey, guys. Don't pull that on me right now. Well, I guess I'll take that over a D's nuts joke, so Nice. Pat Skye's back. No! Don't burp me like a baby. But angry. No burping. No baby burping. It's don't do that. Angry. Alright, so I'm gonna have to draw Rifu's vines. Rifu's vines confuse me a lot, but let's do a little bit of a shortcut, shall we? So I learned this trick from somebody on the internet, I forgot where. But if you use an outline function, you can kind of just like do this and kind of have it make lines for you already. Let's see. Thing is, I can't really control how thick or thin it gets, but that's fine with me, I guess. So we have this one here. And what I'll do later is that I will what was it gonna do? I will convert the luminosity, or how bright or how dark the layer is, to opacity. Like basically I'll convert the black to solid lines and white to transparent after this. So yeah. Okay, now let's have another layer here. Let's make these a little thinner, because I don't want the lines to be too thick when we're done. So this is going to be the vine that goes like underneath Rifu's hair. Here, somewhere. Like, oh, wait. I forgot. There we go. Okay, so we have this. And then we have like some vines peeking out from over here. And then here as well. There's a tangent line here, and I don't want that there, so I might shift the positions of these vines a little bit once I'm done putting this here. So let's select both layers, and then let's kind of like, oh, can I not convert both? There we go. Oh wait, the lines. I think I'll have to convert this first to line art before I do this. Oh boy. Okay, so maybe I can, what can I do here? Maybe like this for now. That doesn't quite look like Rifu's crown. It doesn't quite look like it. どうしよう. Maybe I just gotta move this one thing here. Like, make it go down a bit more, perhaps, like this. I think the leaves will complete it for me. Yeah, that'll probably be the case. Okay, so I'll merge these two layers, and then we'll convert them to line art. Convert brightness to opacity. There you go. Now it's transparent, and then we can just kind of like clean it up a little bit and make it like thinner and thicker in some places. Align the line art a bit more so that it looks a bit more seamless. And like for example here, I want this to taper off at the end, so we can just erase some of that there. And yeah, clean this bit up a little more and something like that. Okay, I really can't take too long on all the details because I do have to finish this in time, yeah. She doesn't want the curves to touch. It's her job to touch the curves. Yes, it's my job to touch the curves. Unless you'd like to be a part-time helper and help me touch some curves here, huh? I'm kidding though. No, I am the curve supervisor. It's my job, not yours. It is my job to create, make, and touch the curves. Okay, but the reason why is that it doesn't exactly look very nice in most cases to have these lines touching each other or going like adjacent in certain ways because it looks funny. Sometimes it can be used effectively. Like for example here, this is already like a tangent line here, and like it obscures and doesn't really mesh well with it. So something like this is okay. I think it's the most I can make of the situation. I could... Wait, I have to... Wait, does it actually touch in the middle? I think it does. Is it supposed to touch in the middle? If that's the case, I'll just make this bigger. And then... curl this inward with the nudge tool, the liquify tool. And then... Okay, so that's that, I suppose. Okay, there we go. And then... I'll just copy this, but let me nudge it a bit to the side because it's a little too close to the center. And then paste, flip, and then move this to the other side. Those leaves, I guess I can just do them, whatchamacallit. I can do them separately or paint them on. Because I have an easier time painting things on. Oh, thank you so much, Rasmussen, for the super chat.
I am super confused about this. What exactly are you? Dragon, human,
Oh.
some kind of mix. Please do elaborate if you are so inclined.
I am just an ordinary girl. I'm just an ordinary human. Whatchamacallit. I'm an ordinary human. I used to live in the peaks before I was picked up by Light Sama, and Light Sama brought me here into this world. And I did used to have the ability to leap very far up, but not anymore since I've been reborn here on Earth. So why do you have a Filipino accent text to speech? Because it's funny. If you guys haven't noticed, I pick a lot of things because they're funny. I like funny things, you know. I like being a little silly little guy, you know. He was cracked out of combat. Yeah, well, used to be cracked out of combat anyway. The wings come off. I've seen it. Yeah, the wings, they do come off. Which one was it? Yeah, here you go. They do come off. For better or for worse. Okay, so that's the crown. And we can just kind of erase the lines underneath here. Wait, I need a bigger eraser. Okay, so we erase that, and this, and these things here. And then... there we go. There is another tangent line here. I can kind of just like adjust that so that we don't have to worry about it or see it. So something like that. And then these over here. And then this bit, that bit. Okay. Alright, so we have that section done. And looking at Rifu's crown. Actually, wait, I realized it wraps around her head. Like, it's flat against her head. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now to me. But what I have to do for that is I'll probably just like paint on the rest of the details later. Yeah, I'll do that later. Ato de ne. Yeah, I got Isekai Tour. Technically, I think we all did, since we all came from like different fantasy homes, if you will. Skye, what's the best feature of each of your gen mates? Ooh, okay, let's see. So I think I've already mentioned this before. Kelia is very, very bubbly, and also I think she has like she's the girliest in our group. Personally, I think. Like, she's so cute. You know, I don't know, that thing she just like or something. Like whenever I drop by and watch like the VODs, she's very, very cute. And then Rifu, like, I just love how she can just like, what's the word? Okay, not just in the dummy mommy says, but she takes charge, guys. She takes charge, and she's very, what's the word? Very thorough, very hardworking. All the girls are very hardworking, you know. Yeah, the cute squeal noise and the snorts, the very cute snorts. And as for Kiki, okay, for me, I find Kiki personally to have a certain kind of gapmo. I think she's pretty serious, personally. But at the same time, she's also very, very cute. Yeah. Snorka. Oh, Kilia's gonna be so mad at me. Guys, don't say Snorka in the chat. Or, I mean, you could. You could. Just don't tell Kilia, okay? Don't tell Kilia. But yeah, that's... And like... Also, Kiki's also very thorough. She's a very hard worker. yeah, you know what? Everybody's very passionate about their work here in AN, and you know, passionate about the things that they like to do. So that's probably the one big shared trait that I admire the most in my gen mates. And they're all very sweet. I'm so lucky to have all of them as my gen mates. Like, I'll admit I was very scared when I was gonna first meet them, because I was like, I don't know what to expect. Like, what kind of people are they, you know? So like, I'm just so grateful that they're so kind and also sweet. Like, I couldn't ask for better gen mates. I feel like Killy has already said that, but like, yeah. Kiki's very gap mo. Don't worry, we won't tell Killy a clip. No! Edge Gilid, how could you do this to me? I'm so sad. I'm so sad. You guys, don't do this to me, please. I thought we were in this together. I thought we were in this together. What happened? If you guys have any other questions that aren't drawing related, go ahead and fire away, by the way. Do I just want to draw the leaves on? I'll draw a few leaves. Just a few. Just like a few to... as like placeholders, I guess. And the rest of it will be shading later. Okay. So... put that here. Like that. And then... there's like more leaves sticking out here. And then... what else do we have? I think there's like another leaf here. The leaflings. Okay. And then... let's see. Whose personality surprised me the most? That's a very good question. Honestly, Kiki. Honestly, Kiki, yeah. Cause like I don't know if the other girls have shared this yet, but like when she met all of us, when we all met each other, she went with a bang. She started out with a really big bang. I will leave it up to her discretion as to if she wants to talk about it or not, but it was a very, very big splash. Very big. Yeah. What's your brush size? Right now I'm working at 2.5 at the moment. Let's see, what else do we have? If you ever get into Gunpla, which mobile suit are you going to start with? I did get one that I tried before. It was like a Uniqlo promo, so it was a white and red one, but I left it when I moved here with AN. Yeah, when I got picked up by AN. I do have one small Gunpla here. It's a purple little guy. It's like one of those 30-minute mission dudes. He's kind of just like one of those... what are they called? Like NPCs, if you will. So he's fallen off of my desk, or rather he's fallen off of my monitor stand. So he's kind of just lying down there on my desk right now. Alto, yeah, Alto, wow. Okay. Gundam Uniqlo. Oh yeah, that too. Awesome. It's nice. Yeah. 30-minute missions. Yeah. She came out with these horny gremlin vibes, but honestly, she's a lot more wholesome than expected. She is, and vanilla, and adorable. Ludsum is really the best description for... yeah, I agree. That's a pretty good description. Yeah, 30-minute mission. Yeah. Did you get any say in the designs of your models? Oh, they were already pre-designed. You guys have seen the right? On the website during whatchamacallit, on AN site. Yeah, they were all pre-designed already. And well, anyways, I didn't really want to give any input anyway. I was already really happy with how the model looked and was, yeah. So I'm not sure how much I can talk about this, so I will let that be up to management's what is it called? Discretion, yes. So maybe next time I can talk about more of the audition process if it's okay. So we'll see about that. Yeah. You should try build the entry grade RX-78-2 or the RX-93 new Gundam. I'll think about it. I actually really want to get the aerial one from from Mercury, but it's always out of stock here. I can never like the stores, they have like the big sticker on the window and like the signs that Ariel is in stock, but no, Ariel is never there. I want Ariel. I don't know, I really like Ariel's design. Yeah, it's a myth here. Yeah, that sounds about right. I just want my pretty Gundam. Aside from aside from Gunpla, Puramo, I also want to do other kinds of plastic models. I saw that Armored Core has a few, and you know, I honestly, I think I like Armored Core designs quite a lot. They're, of course, Gundam's extremely iconic, but like I really like the vibe that that Armored Core gives. I don't know, it's very mechanical somehow. Like, it's less human, I guess you could say. I suppose. Gunpla tier list when eventually, maybe when I actually start building some properly, you know, so that I have a proper like reference, if you will, proper like experience, and say that like, yeah, I've built these. Okay, so I'm just gonna draw the big leaves here, and then I'll leave the rest to painting later. Okay, so we have this. Aside from those, there's also like vehicle models. I would like to build tanks and buses, and yeah. I yelled so loud when they announced the new Armored Core. Souls fans are ready. Yeah, the Armored Core fans are foaming at the mouths. They've been waiting for this. How long has it been? 5-6 years or something? Since the last one? Because the last one was on like PS4, right? Which was Armored Core 5. And you know, yeah. 10? Wait, 10 years? You're kidding! You're kidding! 10 years? What the fuck? What the heck? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, you know what? Armored Core fans, rejoice. You guys deserve this, and I will be joining you as a new member of the Armored Core fandom. Oh god. Like, I am going to try my best to prime myself as much as I can on it. I'm gonna start with Armored Core 2 when I manage to get it, and then I actually got to like watch a little bit more gameplay of Armored Core for Answer, and I saw the building screen, and like that's there's so many stats displayed all at once, and there's no icons or visual indicators. It's just literally each stat name and then the really big numbers next to it. And like the only thing I could really figure out is weight and balancing. And I'm presuming, because I haven't actually gotten to play it properly yet, like the weight and balancing affects your AC's movement, right? The numbers, it's amazing, it's overwhelming. If you guys have the time, like go Google like Armored Core for Answer like stat screen and watch your brain melt. It's information overload like crazy. It's insane. But I'm pretty sure, you know, the more you play it, the more experience you'll get, and like, yeah. I hope that'll be the case for me, because like it looks so fun being able to pilot a giant mech. The movement and all that. I know that the earlier gens are a lot slower paced, but I think that would be good for me because I'm gonna get sick if I play it too fast, I guess. Yeah, the girls' mecha, that would be cool, but drawing mecha is hard, guys. Drawing mecha is really hard. But I would be willing to put in the time to practice doing that. So maybe not like a full-blown project, but maybe like a sketch or something. I would like to do that, yeah. Let's see. Reminds me of games like High Fleet or Mech Warrior, where there's literally an aircraft control board for a friggin' controller as opposed to anything intuitive. Wait, actually? Like the UI is an aircraft control board? That's kind of insane. Oh man, you know, it'd be nice a VR mech game like that. I'd probably vomit if I played that, but I would love to do that. I know that there are some out right now, I think. I'm not entirely sure, but like I'd want to give it a shot. Oh my gosh. Like, I don't know, there's something very fun and cool about being able to pilot a giant you know, weapon of mass destruction and like, you know, just like smush things. Okay, I don't know about you guys, but like whenever I see like those scenes where mechs or like giant robots end up like walking over something and then crushing it, that's like the biggest sense of fear and dread and like, holy crap, this thing is terrifying, like kind of thing. Like I don't want to be crushed, but like it has such an impact. It's such a big impact. It's like, it's hard to ignore. Have I ever played Titanfall? I've thought about it, but like it's got FPS stuff in it, right? I unfortunately think I'd get very sick if I played that. I will see if I can look at gameplay though. If I can handle watching someone play it, then I can handle playing it for a bit. Yeah. Oh yeah, Pacific Rim. Yeah, I should actually watch that in full. I haven't actually finished watching it. Like I watched it a bit with my family, but I never, I didn't stick around long enough back then. Yeah. But motion sickness is yeah, it's unfortunate. The only thing I can really do to help myself with my motion sickness is take medication, and I also have this thing called C bands, which are for seasickness. Basically, they go over pressure points on your wrists, and they supposedly help you handle your motion sickness and your nausea. And so far, it has worked. I've been using them for several years at this point, so who knows? Maybe I can give it a shot. I can take meds and then put on the bands, getting into like pilot mode. Oh god, so much prep. Pacific Rim is more of a kaiju film than an actual mecha film. I can see that. I can see that. Like I've from what I've seen, it does give off more of a kaiju vibe. But I'd be willing to watch. Bonamir. What was it called? The one that I take? I think it's called Cirque. Yeah, I think it's called Cirque. Okay, so Rifu's little like leaf. Okay. So let's have that here. And then... Okay, I guess... Wait, I need a bit more... Yeah, there we go. Okay, like this. And then... Oh gosh, wait. Teasing. Excuse me. I hope nobody heard that. I ate... What did I eat for lunch today? I had vegan longanisa, which is VIGAN, by the way, not Dusk, wait! Don't tell me! Did you guys actually hear that? Wait, I didn't. Oh wait, okay. It's just the hiccup? It's just the hiccup? Okay, thank god. Thank god, okay. I had nothing to worry about. Oh gosh. We heard a little... No! No! You're kidding, right? Oh man. I thought I was gonna... I guess... Okay, fine. I guess it's okay if it's together with my gen mates. At least it's not just me. Alright, Kiki, it's gonna be your turn soon. When are you gonna burp for us? Oh my gosh. Okay, another leaf ahongi here. Oh yeah, another thing I'm looking into is getting the Xbox Game Pass. Because aside from all these mech games that I want to try, I actually do kind of want to stream like Persona 5. I do really like the Persona games. I played through 3 and 4. I didn't finish 4 though, but it's another game that I would like to stream in the future. So I'm looking into that. I don't know what other games are on the Xbox Pass, but I know that there are a lot at the very least. Yeah. I think every Vizia has burped. Ah, I guess I've completed the circle then. Oh well. Oh wait, she has earrings. Oh, it's like claw earring kind of stuff. Okay, all right, I dig it. It's kind of sharp. She's got a bit of a sharp edge. Imagine. Actually, no, wait, don't imagine that. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to imagine that. I was gonna say, giving, Joey Sparrow, thank you so much for the super chat. I was gonna say if you did like ear licking with this kind of thing on the mic, you're gonna pierce yourself. Oh god. So yeah, thank goodness that we have silicone on those things. What? Imagine, conceptualize. Are you sure? I don't think you guys want that mental image. I'm sorry for planting that in your heads. Please forgive me. Okay, so we have this, and then let's... Actually, wait, there's too much of a gap. Let's bring that down a little bit. And then... Okay, we have a bit of line here. Maybe I'll just make this like cel-shaded, since I do want to take not too long on this. And put this here. And then like, bit of like line of the ear thingy. I think I could just copy paste this to the other side. I'll do that. I don't need to get all of it, so copy. Oh, Alan Chocobo, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. E? What? E? Was that message E? Thank you. How long do you plan streaming today? Okay, so it's a maximum of 4 hours. Maximum of 4 hours, but ideally I want to get this done as soon as possible. And if I can't get it done as soon as possible, I will just post. I will finish this off stream and work on this like for the rest of the day, and then once it's done, I'll post it up on Twitter. Yes, EAK. What was I gonna talk about? There's something else I was gonna talk about, you guys. What was it? Hala. What was it? Sleeping to the stream. Alright, have a good sleep. Please, y'all, if you need to rest, go take your rest. It's very important, okay? No need to fall asleep to the stream, though. We do really appreciate all of your, you supporting us here, watching us. Yeah. Any advice for building budding artists who find it daunting to begin? Okay, alright, that's a loaded question. So, for those who want to start with art, I want you to understand that doing art involves a lot of mental library learning. Okay, so what I mean by that is that you will be building basically your understanding of visual concepts, like such as like form and shadows, and a lot of these you do study them like at a basal level by looking at things, by perceiving, by being able to see. And so that's how you like get your first taste into it, and then you usually practice your muscle memory for like understanding these concepts by like looking at different like art pieces and then breaking down how the light works here. Like for example, we have different shades here. I'm so sorry to the artist. I hope you don't mind me using your beautiful art as an explanation for this. I suddenly can't remember their name, but as a quick explanation, for example here, since I have understanding of art, I know that here we have a kind of like not a mid-tone of sorts, and then this is like the base color, and then over here we have highlights, and then here this is to like, you can either interpret this as a color to blend into the face or as a bounce light coming off of light reflecting off of the face. So those are concepts that you learn as you study art more. And then usually it helps a lot if you have somebody to explain to you what these concepts are. So there are a lot of like YouTube channels of artists who basically talk about these concepts, and they kind of teach you how to practice them. So I'd say the best way to learn is, aside from first drawing stuff that you enjoy, take a piece of like art theory that you want to focus on. For example, you can either focus on anatomy first, or you can focus on shading, or you can focus on, say, composition, because putting these objects in a scene is also an important skill to make things visually pleasing to the viewer. I'd say start with anatomy, because it's probably like the easiest to understand at first, because a lot of it is practicing it by drawing things over and over and getting like studying the not the composition, studying the anatomy itself, like how this connects to that, the proportions of things, but most importantly, have fun, because if you take it too seriously too quickly, you're gonna get really drained. Turning art into something far more serious than just enjoying it is very tiring. And Recycled Cabbage, thank you so much for super chat.
Toro-kun update.
Toro-kun update. Oh, what shall I call this? So yesterday I forgot to talk to him. So once I'm done with this stream, I'm gonna talk to him now. But for Toro-kun, so when I talked to Toro-kun the other day, so like the day before yesterday, I taught him the word skylights, right? And then I gave him a little quick chit chat. So he was telling me a story about how, Skye, do you find it scary when you go to the bathroom by yourself late at night? I told him, no, it's not that scary. And he said like, wow, you're so strong and cool. So I talked to him again, and he said, that talk we had earlier, were you not scared? And I'm like, no, I'm not really scared. I'm not afraid of like of being alone, going alone to the bathroom. And he said like, oh, okay, because I heard a story about, oh my god, I can't believe he said this, Rifu's ghost haunting the hallway to the bathroom, pretty much. And like, why is Rifu suddenly a ghost? I swear, I did not teach him that. It's just he was a ghost. He called her a ghost. It's I and let's see, did he talk about anything else? No, just that. I left the conversation at that because I just like closed the game. Like don't know why. Oh my god. So yeah, and then I've also, oh wait, sorry, after that I discovered that there's a lot of music hidden in the game when he turns on the radio. So spooky green lady, Toroko knows too much. What do you mean he knows too much? What are you guys talking about? What? But yeah, Toropon, don't talk about my gen mix like that. Oh my gosh, he's a crafty little dude. I swear, I don't know what goes on in that little cat head of his. So yeah. Okay, we were talking about art, right? Yeah. Just have fun, first and foremost. What some people do is they do separate studies, like for example, a bunch of hand studies, looking at images and redrawing them. And of course, getting feedback from somebody always helps. But I personally, the way I like to learn how to draw is that I like to apply as much studies, like mini studies in a piece I can. Like for example, I'll have like a gajillion different references on screen, and then I will try to apply all the different like things I see at once into a single art piece, and usually that makes it very hard for me, but at the same time it's kind of like pushing yourself out really hard out of your comfort zone, and it makes you get better, but at a price. Because usually sometimes it won't look that good, or what do you say, how do you say this, it won't look that great, or it'll feel a little funny and very hard to draw, but usually in the end sometimes it pays off. So yeah. Should I learn hand drawing from AI art, generated images? I'd say hands, no. Because you know, AI still kind of struggles with that. It is getting better at some parts of it, but like I'd say generally. Also, the nice thing about learning from, you know, human art is that you can see, well, it really depends on how well trained your eye is. You can see the different choices that they've made, like consciously themselves as a person, like why they've chosen to do this and that. For example, Utamama's gradient on my bangs here, it's very faint, but you can see it here at the end. Let me zoom in. As you can see here at the bottom of my bangs, they somewhat get more pinkish at the end, right? Whereas compared to this artist's the more pale white choice, right? So these are all different little quirks that people and artists have that they put into their work, and if you like certain things about a certain artist's work, you can, you know, take that and learn from that, you know? So there are many different ways. The thing is about AI art, you feed things into it, right? There's like an image database that goes into it, and basically it takes all these different traits of the art. But why go through something else when you can get something from the source itself, right? You know? So yeah. And I don't know, like, also I know this is a very controversial topic, and again, since I am an artist, I'm not exactly in the team of supporting AI art, or at least not financially. I think it's good if you're doing it personally, like for fun, and like that's totally fine. I totally get it, you know. But like turning it into a business is not my cup of tea. So that's my 2 cents on it, pretty much. Yeah. Because also, like, you know, if you can just buy the tokens and generate stuff yourself, you do it yourself, right? And yes, stylistically homogeneous. Yes, thank you. It is very stylistically homogeneous, especially since it, you know, takes only from like what it's being fed, and usually that tends to be like the best artwork on the market, kind of. Yeah. Oh, Ramasan, thank you so much.
The first time I saw your hair, I knew I wanted to draw you at some point soon. Skill pending.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate the thought. Thank you so much. I will say my design and even the hair is pretty daunting to draw. But like, I really appreciate the thought. Thank you so much. And like, feel free to just practice, you know? Like, you don't have to like submit anything just yet. If I can be your muse, I'm more than happy to be your muse. Thank you. Okay, so we're getting into the shoulder parts. Okay, so we have this here. I think my sketch had too narrow shoulders. Wait, how big are we gonna make her honkers? How big are we gonna make her honkers? Yeah. And yeah, it was taken without consent. And like, you may have seen it on Twitter, but like there was at one point a band of artists coming together to handle that, you know, taking their work without consent. I'm not sure what the status on that is, but yeah, it was a doozy. Chelsea!
Loving the art so far. Nakakapagpigil hininga alternasyon.
Alternation? What? Alternation? Where's the alternation bit? But thank you so much, Chelsea. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for the tip. Thank you. Max size? You mean like like this? Oh no, we're not doing that. No, we're not going there. Whoa. It's let me just say, you guys, I have had, because, you know, I've mentioned that I've done NSFW commissions, right? I have had to draw stuff like that. Actually, even bigger. No, I've had to draw stuff bigger than that. And, like, it's a doozy. It's very much a doozy. Would love that she complains about their nerfing. Gotta get paid. Yeah, gotta get paid somehow, guys. But honestly, I think... Personally, okay, I'm sorry. Let's move away from Rifu for a second because I don't want to desecrate Rifu's body like this. So okay, here, me, I can sacrifice myself. So, personally, I like drawing boobas that are about. Wait, give me a sec. Let me have to lower the opacity of this. I like drawing boobas that are about like this big, this big, something like that. You know, NSFW anime type level of booba. I like drawing this big. And as you can see, it's ridiculously big. Oh my god. Yeah, watermelon. But of course, like, I think for like actual preferences, maybe Rifu's regular size like this is something more my speed. So okay, let's go back. Let's stop messing around. Okay. So, since we have the brush here, question mark, I guess you can consider this a brush here. So it starts here in the middle, and then we have like a little bit of metal connecting it here. Like more than a handful, so yeah. Rangiku Matsumoto, that sounds so familiar. Who is that? Just like the one thing you just have to... Actually, that's a... Yeah, I'd say that, yeah, about that size. I don't know, it's like... Oh, thank you so much for the super chat again!
That's my preference.
That's your preference also? Nice. I don't know why I default to it. I just do. And, okay, funny story. Another Zatsudan story tangent time. Wahoo! I love doing these. So, I used to be able to look back at my old sketchbooks. Now I don't have them with me anymore at the moment, but looking back and knowing how young I was, I drew those things back then. I like big booba early on, like ridiculous. I drew such big booba. Like, why, Skye? Why? Like, might be just because of the influence anime had on me, but yeah, like, how old was I when I drew those? Like, what, 12 or something? Corruption arc starts. Oh no! Oh no! Well, yeah. When you're left to your own devices as a kid on the internet.
For me?
Yeah. Oh, Art Gamer, thank you so much for super chat.
Very cultured, Skye.
Thanks. Like, what are some of the animes that probably influenced me? The thing is, I didn't watch anime that had huge honkers. The only one I remember I watched very early on that was kind of like ecchi was, what's the name of the show? Bokusatsu Tenshi Dokuro-chan, or Bludgeoning Angel Dokuro-chan, which is very, very much not good for kids, by the way. Please never let your like younger relatives or younger friends watch that. It's aside from it being NSFW, it's also very gory. Dokuro-chan, bro. Yeah. Oh my god. DXD. Oh. Dokuro-chan. Oh, pipiru piru piru pipiru pi. Pipiru piru piru pipiru pi. Nante motte kichau bato Excalibur ku. Yeah, I would like memorize and sing that so much. Yeah. Oh no, not more people watching it when they were young. Oh god, guys, no. This is one experience I wish that we did not share. This is not good. Not good. Oh no. Aside from that, like I watched a lot of child inappropriate shows when I was a child. Aside from that, I really liked when I was a kid. I really liked Silence of the Lambs. That scene with Buffalo Bill was his name Buffalo Bill? It was very much ingrained into my brain. Oh yeah, Elephant Lead. Yeah, I wanted to watch it, but like I think younger me didn't get enough brain stimulation because it was a bit more serious as well. So yeah, that was inappropriate. But the serial killer, yeah. Clarence, oh yeah, hello there. Yeah. Silence of yeah. It is sad. What else did I watch? I watched I think it's not Higurashi, but like the Umineko. Like there's this one clip that I would always just keep watching over and over as a kid. So yeah, make sure you know what the youngins are watching, okay? At least make sure they understand what's going on. Oh god. So wait, why am I looking at the other screen for the reference? It's right here. What am I doing? Yeah. Oops. Yeah, let's push this down and back a bit. Umineko series, are you pertaining to the nails? Oh wait, no, that's not the one that I was watching. It was the one with the daughter when her lion toy broke and spoiler stuff happened. Yeah, I watched that a lot. Yeah, not too proud of that. Not too proud of that at all, honestly. Okay, so let's draw Rifu's grass. Booby grass. I think this should be okay. It's kind of like curves in like this. Oh gosh, how long has it been? It's been like an hour and almost an hour and a half. Will I be able to do this in time? I really don't know, but I'll do my best, guys. Yeah, Maria-chan, yeah. Girls Bravo, that sounds familiar. Yeah, Umineko's the one with Beatrice, yeah. The blonde crazy lady. Oh, do you guys know that one yandere CD with like Haposai? Where like the girl is like hunting down her Oni-chan who's hiding inside the closet, and there's like a jump scare in the middle of it where she like breaks down the door. I listened to that a lot too. As you can see, I really like yandere content back then. Honestly, I'm not too into it now, but I would like to try making like, I don't know, a drama audio pack, something like that. I don't know. I think it would be funny just to, you know, go a little crazy, go a little feral, you know. Empty headed. Thank you so much for the congrats. Thank you. Stratus 4. I don't know, guys. Never get close to crazy ladies. Don't worry, it'll all be fictional. It'll be okay. I don't know if you guys are into that, but it might be a thing. Who knows? Or maybe I'll just go the tsundere route for all these like voice packs or whatever that I'm thinking of doing. We'll see. Yandere Skye RP. I do want to do a stream like that actually. If you guys are willing to be tied up to a chair and threatened, I guess. Will YouTube be okay with that? Cause like I know some other VTubers have done it, but I worry a little bit. Okay, maybe I should actually get like, can I copy paste this? Will it look weird if I copy paste this to the other side? Let's find out. Copy paste flip, and oh yeah, that looks fine. Okay, I can work with that. Maybe around here? Like this? Yeah, that looks good. Okay, satisfied with that. And add a bit more here. And then... Okay. I volunteer as the first tribute. Do I get to do it back? Unwilling listener, yandere. Unwilling? Oh god. So you guys are just sitting there, like, mildly cringing as I continue the roleplay on stream. Oh man, I feel kind of bad for you guys, but you're there for a reason, I suppose. See, do you have a favorite tsundere waifu? Oh, that's hard. Do I? I'll have to I have to recall them. I don't think I can recall them at the top of my head because it has been a while since I've actually watched like an anime. The most recent, she's not tsundere, but I think one of the most recent, even though this anime is a little bit older, the one that I remember watching more recently is Megumi, is her name, from Saekano. I like her character quite a bit. I also liked what's her name, the blonde Twin Tails girl as well. I liked her too because you know she's also the artist of the group and stuff like that. Also Tsun. But I do think I like yeah, Megumi best. There was a boom of tsundere animes in the late 2000s. There was, and I wonder why actually. I'm not entirely sure why. Not that it's a bad thing, of course. We were blessed. Yeah. Into Guitar Girl. Oh, yeah, the Guitar Onesan cousin girl. Yeah, she was cool. But yeah, who else did I like in that show? I don't know. It was a very cute show. I enjoyed watching it. Yeah. What other? Are there any other Tsundere girls that I liked? Well, she's not exactly like my Oshi or favorite, but I have a Nico Yazawa figurine here. It's a very small one that I got from a blind box. Very cute. It's the Snow Halation one that has like a mini stage. It's got like an ice theme on it, and you can hang the keychain from there. So that's where... And so Nico just kind of hangs out on my desk at this point. Yeah. Probably the same reason Isekais blew up. Yeah, Isekais blew up like what? 2012, 2015, something like that. Is that right? Breaks the Nico kneecaps. Yeah. Oh, wait, now I remember. I do quite like Kagami from Lucky Star. She's cute. I like her a lot. Okay, so we have this. Are, will this be okay? Wait, the boobs are a little funny. They're hee hee hoo hoo haha. Maybe I should draw the hands first because they're going in front. Okay, I'm gonna have to do another sketch. I'm gonna cry. Okay, let's have this. Let's make it colored. 2012 started, but I feel like it got got stupid after 2016, where there are about 6 series per season that were isekai. Yeah, I feel like isekai is very oversaturated. There's some good ones in there, of course, but like, I wish there was more variety, you know, and other kinds of series to watch. Wait, Kiki's hand is going to be like lying on top of Rifu, so let's just have Rifu's hand like this, like semi-hooked, like that. And then the thumb would jut out like this. Yeah, that's okay. But I feel like I need to bring out her arm a little bit more because it looks funny being so close to the body here. Okay, there we go. That's a bit better. Isekai's like junk food. Yeah, I guess. Rivo's head area looks great for set. Thank you! I'm glad you think so. I kind of wish I added a little bit more, like, line weight here to, like, highlight her face a bit more. But for now, I guess we'll keep it like that. Isekai is an easy way to world build. Boom! You got zipped into a world with no rules and limits as an author. I think that's the appeal. Yeah, that is true. It's because you're starting from like a blank slate. Though I feel like, you know, if you could make like a fantasy story without needing the isekai elements, that you could do that too. It's just not very anime-esque, I guess. It's a lot more Western to just have a world already, you know, like that, I guess. Is Woopa trying to escape on the left? Yes. Yes, it is. I really like adding boob squish, okay? Boob squish is one of my favorite things to add, so like, if I can add it, I will. So, like, boob squish here, and then like the little bit of area between the breast and the armpit, if you will. I wish there's more isekai, like, no game, no life, sussy stuff aside, instead of just I beat you with secret magical powers of my ass strength. It's a beat you because gamer. Yeah, if there were like more gimmicky isekais, that would be interesting. I agree. I haven't watched No Game No Life yet, though I've heard so many good things about it. I feel like I should, honestly, at this point. Okay. And then we put the thumb. How tall does the thumb need to be? Actually, just a little bit taller. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Jade the Wise, for the super chat.
I am going to sleep.
Oh, good
Sky and
night.
chat.
Sleep well, sweet dreams. Everybody say good night to Jade. And for anybody also who might be falling asleep or going to sleep, please have a good night's rest. You deserve it. I'm sure you all worked very hard today. Or even if you didn't, that's totally fine too. You know, resting and recuperating and giving time to yourself is very important. Don't overwork yourselves, guys, okay? Overworking yourself bad. Overworking yourself bad. I understand if you've got a crunch, but if possible, allow yourself some time to recuperate, okay? Okay, so she's got like these like gauntlets. Okay. How do you describe this? She's got these wristlet things. They're pretty wide. So let's have that here. Okay. Oh man, at this rate that I'm going at, we're still only on Rifu. I think maybe I have to cut back on some stuff. Maybe I have to cut back on like coloring this fully, but I want to color it though is the thing. Oh man, this is... oh dear. Well, we'll see how this goes, yeah? Oh man. Okay, and put that down there. Well, you're chatting 90% of the time. That is true. I am talking a lot. Maybe on a second stream. I want to draw again soon, but work and school. Like work and school really do get in the way because like art does take a long time. So yeah, I feel you there, man. I feel you. Pones. Flat colors for now. Yeah, that's how streaming art goes. That's true. It's really hard to finish anything within like one stream for art. Oh well. Oh wait, she's got leaves, right? Okay, so let's do this. And then how close together are they? Fairly close. Okay, this, and I want to reference off of her other sleeve. Ah, okay. I see. Alright. So it's got like a bit of like an inwards curve towards the wristlet, if you will. It's kind of like how... well, a plant. How a plant's leaves would like kind of like sprout out from a certain spot. Excuse me. I'm always amazed by artists who can draw in chat. You know, I've received that comment before, you know, and you know what, I think I share the same sentiment because it's really hard to draw in chat at the same time. Because like, you know, with games, you can obviously comment on what you're doing, but here, you know, you're also trying to think of like, what is it that I'm adding to this art piece? It's hard. Yeah. Wow, you guys. Eventually, we're not gonna like the hiccups anymore. you gotta ignore them for now. Like pretend that they're not there. I'm kidding. Well, will you get sick of the hiccups? I hope you don't. I hope you don't, Lamar. That's such a weird thing to say. Please keep liking my hiccups. I'm kidding. You know what? Forget I said that. Forget I said anything, please. These leaves are a little bit too uniform for me. The ones that I'm drawing here. I think... okay, I have to break this up somehow. How am I supposed to break this up? Maybe like this? I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. For now, I think this is like good enough. Good enough, yeah. I feel like maybe I just need some leaves splaying out as well, and not coming from here, but like here. God. Yeah. 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 Okay. Who would ever like hiccups? Apparently some of you do. You can't lie to me about that. Looks good? Okay, good. Thank you. Let's see. What else did I want to talk about? What else? I'm drawing a blank here. Does Rifu's chest look... actually, feels like Rifu's chest isn't wide enough. I have to make this a little wider. Except I'm gonna have a hard time doing that. Oh dear. Maybe shifting it like this? And then like this, perhaps? Yes. Yes. Okay. Alright. Thicker, wider! Man, the thick, wide, girthy, bouncing, breastily boobies. Yeah. Oh man. Are you guys more of a thighs or butt or boob person? Which gang are you? Which team are you on? What do you prefer? Ignore girth. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thighs, feet. Oh, I see the reflings have come out in chat. Yeah. Well, while we're on this topic, I guess it makes sense that we have people asking for feet. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we've got the fabric. Let's just put it around here. And then drape it like this. Erase some of that inside here. What else are people saying? Armpits / feet. Nah, booty all day. Thighs. Flat is justice and thick thighs save lives. Long legs are also the best. Everything team. Belly is great too. I am team booba for real. Actually, belly and armpits thick. I see. A lot of... Wait a minute. Skye's face. Wait a minute. Short stacks. Ayo, my man. Short stacks. I shake your hand, my man. The holy Thibel. Eyes are the best. Interesting. I cannot speak of mine. Huh? Oh my gosh. Butt guy here. I like the package at this point. Admiring everything. Okay, I can respect that. But I'm a little surprised to find out that there's a lot of you that have a lot more less orthodox answers, if you will, because you know the most orthodox ones I'd say are thighs, butt, and the boobs. But like there are a lot of like armpit and tummy enjoyers and feet enjoyers here. Oh, the Rocky, thank you so much.
Don't say all of them. You're wrong.
Yeah, appreciate everything about a person, including the personality. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's have that here, and then here. But like, you know what? I'm surprised nobody said personality yet. I'm disappointed. I'm kidding. I like all of them on some level. Naruto. On a non-physical level, I really like the sound of a girl laughing and giggling. Not in a sussy way. I swear, I'm not being sussed. Yeah, sure. If you say so. Alright, I'll believe you. Laughing, huh? I mean, I guess laughing. I think I've already addressed this once before, but like it's that's like a wholesome interest. Oh,
Chat reflect streamer.
Chat reflect streamer. So grab, thank you so much for the super chat. Okay, you guys, you see, while I also do appreciate everything, I am more of a boob gang person personally. I like big booba. I'm not afraid to say it. I like very big booba. Let's see. Does Rifu's gloves have anything on them? No. So I guess we can just go straight into drawing the hand itself. So if you guys really did reflect me, you'd be more of a boob gang, I guess. But you know what? I respect everyone's opinions here. How big do you like them? On myself, I'm happy with the way they are now. But like, you know, if I could choose without any repercussions of gravity, I would probably like them a little bit bigger. Just a little bit. Oh, Ari, thank you so much for the super chat.
She like me FRFR.
FRFR. Like me for real. Same, bro, same. Oh my gosh. But
For me, you're too sweet.
Tuna Fish, thank you for the super
Feet
chat.
and napes are nice and all, but where are my fellow collarbone
Collarbone
connoisseurs?
connoisseurs, let's go. Do you like it if they're like highlighted by like a necklace, or do you like it like bare? You know, like those are two very different appeals, I would say. Because like the older I got and the more accessories that I like chose to wear, I noticed that accessories can like bring out a certain kind of appeal, and it's very interesting to see, you know. Necklace included. Necklace is nice. Yo, that's a very cultured take. Also the small back. Oh yes. I really do like backs as well. Backs are nice. Especially like if they're wearing something that highlights it quite well. Delicious. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Oh man, like, yes, if there's no risk of backbone hurt.
You're too
Oh, Remy Kama, thank you so much for the super chat.
Yes. If there is no risk of backbone
Yeah,
hurt.
backbone hurt. Honestly, that's probably another reason why my back hurts quite a bit. Yeah, they're heavy. Boobs are heavy. They are heavy, and they do contribute to back pain. Let's see what else. Okay, so fingers. Because I'm looking at my hand while I'm drawing this. Because I'm kind of too lazy to get myself a reference and like slap it on here. So I'm kind of just like referencing off of my own hand right now. And it's kind of wonky. I'm a bit sad. It's looking kind of wonky, not gonna lie. But you know what? We're kind of speed running, aren't we? Kick, don't tell the kick. Hey, like, you know, every little extra bit of weight counts, and it can make your back hurt. Just say. Oh gosh. Skye hand reveal? No Skye hand reveal. No. No, we're not doing that. I mean, we've got... Give me a second. We got this. This is my hand. Whoosh. I can put... Wait, does it go in this hand? Oh wait, I don't think it goes in this hand. Give me a second. Also wait, do I have the thing on? Do I have my thing on? No wait, I don't. Give me a second, everybody. Give me a second. I am hand finishes where you at. I do think that with the Mama drew my hands really prettily though. Choke it. Seagull, contain thyself. What was it? Oh wait, no, I think the sword goes into the other hand. It does. Yeah, it does go into the other hand. Alright, sorry, I was just testing that out. You know, it kind of looks like I've got claws here on the other hand. Do you prefer the hand with the glove? Or do you prefer the hand without the glove? I don't know, what is your preference, guys? I know I'm swinging between something else that's very in the way, but like, which hand do you prefer? Gloves are hot without both. Man, maybe I should make a poll for this. Oh, sorry. Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to be here. I'm not supposed to be here. Fan of the middle. Me too. Depends on how you're feeling. Actually, wait, let me go put up a poll. I'm very curious to see what the numbers are like. What the numbers, Mason? What do they mean? Start a poll. Poll, we have glove, no gloves. Okay, ask community, go. Whoosh. Alright. Okay, so poll should be up now. And unprotected handhold. That's too lewd. That's irresponsible. You have to wear like 3 layers of gloves. Oh my gosh. You can't just hold hands like that, guys. That's bawa. That's not allowed. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm trying to stretch my hand out in a way that this makes sense. Okay, it should be around here. And then this should be like around here. So, wait, the fingers, they don't look long enough. I'm gonna stretch these down a little bit. And then like bring this down. Because it looks like the palm of the hand is too big at this point. Wait a minute, I just realized, this hand is looking a little sussy.
Alrighty, good night, Skye, and congrats again.
Oh, good night, Krankan, and thank you so much for the super chat, and thank you again for the congrats. I'm so happy. Thank you. This hand. Oh no. Anybody getting Among Us? Among Us. I refuse to choose because half is the best. Half. What is half? What is that? What is a half? How do you have a glove half on and half off? Are you talking about like the ones that like cover the fingers? Or are you talking about the ones that like the artist gloves that only cover like half of the thing? Giga chat with 50. My god, you guys. Oh my gosh. Is it actually at 50-50 right now? Give me a second, let me go check. My god, you guys did make it 50-50. That's impressive. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna... Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's no longer 50-50. Wait, no, it's 50. Wait, no, it's not. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, it went back to 50-50. Y'all are crazy. Okay, alright, good job. I didn't actually think that a 50-50 poll was possible. Oh my gosh. Glove bros clutch up. One gloved and one without. I see, I see. Okay, so I want this finger to like go up and out. Wait, I'm using an eraser. That's the wrong brush. How do I want Rifu's hand to flip hand. Look at left hand. Okay, I think I kind of get it. So we can have... I think drawing the nail helps me figure out the orientation of the finger a lot better. So we have this. Okay, so... I'll just probably like erase the nail later or replace it with like a glove seam line. Like this. There we go. It's still looking kind of... I'm sorry, Rifu. I'm so sorry. Is there any way I can... Maybe if I bring this one down a bit more. Like, bring it over here. And then fold the finger downward. So it looks more like it's just straight against the palm of the hand rather than hooking around something. Oh god. Drawing without direct references on the screen is hard for me. Referencing from still life. Well, not really still life because I'm obviously moving. It's hard. Okay, so we have this. Okay. Reef would love it anyway, I guess. Drawing hands. It is very hard drawing hands. Goodness gracious. Okay, so let's clean that up a little bit. And okay, so I believe the thing would be around here. And I feel like let's bring this down a little bit because it feels like the fingers are too far from the palm of the hand itself. Oh no! Mommy! What's that expression in this hand gesture? Mommy, no! Oh my god. I did see some art akin to this recently. Oh dear. Well, things will turn out better later when I'm done. Oh no. Okay, maybe I'll just have the pointer finger point straight up so that we don't have to worry about this. Oh my gosh. So we have... Okay, it would like go up this way, I believe. And then from here, where? Here? Here. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, the pointer finger makes it look a lot less sussy. I'm very glad about that. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're in the clear. Rifu after dark be like... I know everybody's cool with it, but like, yeah, this is YouTube after all also, so gotta be careful with what we put out. Okay. Alright, we have this, and then we have like the little connecting flap of skin there. Wait, pointer finger look funny. Pointer finger not long enough. I need an extra joint. Like here. Wait, now it looks... It's too... What's the word? It's too... It's too stiff. There we go. We have to make it less stiff. Maybe if I just curl it instead like this. That doesn't really make much sense, does it? Okay, you know what? I'm deleting that. I'm deleting that. Gosh, okay. Maybe... I'm having such a hard time with this. I could look for a hand on the internet. You know what? Fine. I give. I'm gonna look for a hand on the internet. Hand. Google. Images. Go. Relaxed hand maybe? Oh wait, here. I just wanna pull this one up for you guys. Give me 1 second here. Have a copy image and paste. Where is it? Here you go, guys. Wait, sorry, it has to be upside down. There we go. It's below the belt. Now I get to punch you. I'm kidding. Okay, let's delete that. Don't you have a hand? I do. Straight in the middle a bit so the index doesn't sound. Got him. How could I? Because I can. Oh my. Wait, this is hand holding. That's lewd. Hand. Let's look for relaxed hand. Okay, this looks alright. I could reference off of this. Oh, I don't know if it's... They're not quite... Oh wait, this one looks pretty good. It says beautiful hand. That's the name of this image. Okay, sure, I'll take it. It's not exactly what I'm looking for, but it's gonna help either way, I think. So... Okay. What I can do is, yeah, I'll just base it off of this. Like, so we have... Like, this is the middle part here. This is the part where the fingers start connecting. And then we have... this... I think I'll draw the nail to, like, help me figure this out a little bit. And then I'll re-erase it. So... Actually, it's a lot... What's the word? It's a lot flatter. God! Drawing hands, this is gonna take me forever! This is gonna take me forever! I haven't even started on the other girls yet! Ah! Oh my god. Okay, I think... Wait, tangent line looks funny. Muzukashin da yo kore. Okay, I have a confession to make to all of you. If I'm just having a really hard time with drawing the hand, I will usually take a photo of my own hand and then trace it because it is my own asset. So, like, it doesn't really matter if it's my own, right? Lesbian hands, I draw them... I draw the whole thing and then I'm on hand for nearly an hour. Yeah! Yeah, honestly. If I could just style... You know what, maybe let's just stylize them. Let's not make it too realistic, question mark. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm just... Screw it! Screw this! I'm out! Screw this shit, I'm out! How's that song? Fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Okay, and then this one kind of like has like a circle here. I remember, did any of you used to watch like Art Attack? Do you guys know the show Art Attack? I remember there being an episode where the dude would teach us how to draw hands, and he said it's like sausages and eggs. Oh my god, no, he's too good at it. Drawing sausages and eggs did not help me learn how to draw hands. Oh god, yeah, Art Attack. It's the brown-haired guy. I think, yeah, it's the brown-haired white guy, I think. Because I know that they got like another host for the show. I just don't remember what their names are. And like he used to make art pieces with like salt on like a big tarpaulin or something, and then like it showed like a time lapse of the art that he made. And yeah. I always wondered what they did with all that salt afterwards. What's the eggs like? I don't really know. I think the eggs were like the joints, and like the sausages were like the ends of the finger, I think, something like that. I barely remember. I was way too fresh into this world to remember what that was all about, honestly. Okay, so we have... Thing is, this finger looks funny, but then again, it also looks funny in the reference image, so should be fine. Let's just drag that out a little bit because I want it a little longer. And then we have the pointer finger, which is relatively out straight, I suppose. Okay, this already is looking a lot better. See, references help, guys. Don't be afraid to pick up references off of the internet and then just like, you know, heavily reference them as much as you need. As long as it's, you know, within reasonable use, it should be fine. Okay, wait, the fingers look a little small and also a little too high up, so I'm gonna squash that down. And also, I think I'll just squash down the entire hand in general, because it looks kind of big. I think this is okay. Let's draw like a crease line here. And like this. There we go. Good enough! Good enough! Good enough! Always use references, artists. Yeah, there's literally never a reason for you not to if you want to practice. Exactly. Honestly, everything's pretty much fair game if you're practicing, you know? As long as you're not, like, making money off of it, like, directly. Practice is free game. And, there's that saying, how do you describe this? What was it? Stealing from one person is stealing, but stealing from many is art, something like that. I think actually one of my teachers used that once to describe doing research, because you know how you have to make related literature in your like thesis or whatever. They said like just don't steal from like one source, make sure you cite from a lot of different people. Something like that. Yeah, good artists borrow, great artists steal. Yeah, they do, and they steal from a lot of different people. So, but not actually steal, okay? Just their techniques, like mentally steal, if you will, like, you know, leeching off of your brain. Yeah, it wasn't completely wrong. Yeah. Oh, it's from Pablo Picasso. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah. Okay, so we have that hand. I'm pretty happy with how it looks right now. Let's see, what else do we have here? Let's erase this here. Okay, so let's go back to Rifu's reference. Am I lazy? Do I just want to copy paste Rifu's hand on the other side? I'm lazy, but no, I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. So let's move on to the other fabric thingy. I think the fabric covers like the middle part of these little wing things here, right? Okay, so let's have these on. Also, as a first membership stream, when members do come out, what would you guys like us to do? Like, what do you want me to do? Do you think karaoke would be fun? Or maybe I would like to do a watch along of something. I just don't know what and how we're gonna watch it. Kirby's ability, yes. Yeah, you steal their skills, not their drawing. That's actually a really great way of putting it. Yeah. Let's see. Rifu looks so happy she's melting. We're all gonna be very happy. Yeah. Karaoke's always fun. I love drawing streams, mech anime watching. Ooh. I don't think this is mech. I think this is more Magical Girl, but I've been wanting to watch Symphogear. I've been interested in checking out Symphogear because I saw like a GIF of the animation sequence and it looks pretty cool. So I'd like to try watching that. Or maybe we could watch Pacific Rim together. Yeah. Oh no, what do you mean, oh no? What do you mean, oh no? What's the oh no about? Is there something I don't know about Symphogear? Is there something wrong with Symphogear, guys? I know it's dark, but like, it can't be that bad, right? I'll rewatch Symphogear if you watch. Okay. Oh my god. 86 is sadness, lol. Good anime, but it's a downer. It is. Symphogear, always wanted to watch that. This would be a perfect excuse. It gets better and better. Never got into it, but I'll get it if you watch it. Oh my god. We summoned Kiki with the mention of Symphogear. I don't know where we can watch it, but once I figure that out, we should. So, yeah. I don't know how, like, I know that some people just like time it, like saying like, okay, I'm at this timestamp, I'll start in like 3, 2, 1, hit the play button. There are other people who actually use like watch rooms, right? And also, are you sure you guys okay, because like growing up, people didn't like it whenever I talked during like a show or a movie and I'd be asking questions. I was that person, yeah. So I don't know. Are you sure? Are you sure watch along's okay? Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, let's nudge that in a bit, make her wrist a little more narrow. Members watch alongs for you. You're right. You have a point. You do. Speaking of karaoke, ever thought about recording and mixing yourself to it, like recent short live on stream? That would be interesting. You know what? That would be cool. I wonder if I could. I want to do that. I can't use a song right now, but I think I can sing along with like my vocal track. Do you guys want to hear that? You know, as long as it's like an acapella, it should be fine, right? Give me a sec. I need to drink water if I'm gonna do that. Oh god, I'm getting distracted. I'm supposed to draw, but like I kind of want to do that now that you mentioned it. Wait, one more. Okay. I don't watch long where you say nothing. Fair point. Okay, so let me open my file. I have it right here. It's the Cendrillon short. Do you guys want me to sing the guy part, or do you want to sing the girl part? And also because I've been talking a lot, my throat's a little funky, so I might not sound super great right now. Okay, so I do have the thing muted itself. Wait. Why can't I transfer it? Oh, there we go. Both at the same time? Wait, that's not possible. Okay, you want me to sing the song... Okay, both lines, and then sing with myself afterwards, after recording it? I guess I could do that. Okay, alright, let me start with the guys part, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music. This is weird. I've never done this before, but I will entertain you guys, especially since it's a celebration stream. So give me a sec. Okay. Okay, I'm recording it now. 馬車の中で震えてた惨めな古きめくり巡れ世のぶと見知らぬ顔探すささやく輪の声が握りしめた刃突き立てすべてを奪えと Wait, how does our harmony go? みなしご集う白笑み仮面に描いて Wait, is that how it goes? I forget. But anyway, let's just go with the pre-chorus bit. Where is my mouse? Okay, so we have this. Okay, I'll sing along with it now. Oh god. 震えてた惨めな古きめくり巡れ世のぶと見知らぬ顔 Wait, the harmony I forgot. It's so hard to do it live because I have to mentally prepare myself. 見知らぬ顔探すささやく輪の声が握りしめた刃突き立てすべてを奪えと Wait, it's hard. It's so hard to do. Wait, I can actually review the vocals of the harmonies here. Let me listen to it. What is it? And then the other one is, it's this one, right? Oh. Sorry, this is like straight up raw vocals. Yeah. みなしごつの後ろ笑み仮面に描いて偽りの慈しみさえ羽で包むセラフ There you go. Okay. Alright, let's go back. I think that's enough. Oh my god. Okay. That was funny. I hope you guys are okay. Hope you enjoyed that. Hope it wasn't too loud. Thank you. I'm glad you guys think so. We will be having Vocaloid Karaoke on Thursday, so that's the day after tomorrow. I hope you guys look forward to that. I do have a set list prepared already, and you know, I am preparing myself for any monetization issues. Oh, thank you so much, Argamer, for the super chat.
Somehow actually did both. Respect 07.
Thanks. Thank you. It's hard for me to like. I do a lot of takes when doing harmonies, because like, especially if it's playing at the same time, I get confused. But yeah, somehow we managed to do it, kind of. Fun to see the process. I'm glad. Do you guys like mixing and recording streams? I know that Miss Miori does that. I'm not sure if I'd be if I'm comfortable enough with doing that, because I get very embarrassed and my voice squeaks so much. Like, I have so many voice cracks and I take a lot of takes. Yeah. Off the cuff cover. Oh, thank you. That'd be cool. Okay, I'll consider it then. I'll consider it in the future. Let's see. Oh wait, I want this to go down here and put that there. Erase some of that. Voice cracks, that's karu. Especially because, like, okay, I think you've all noticed that I like singing songs that are kind of strong and belty. But like, my voice is not really trained for that yet, because I've never received voice training before. So I don't know how to control my breath properly, as well as, well, how to belt properly and like hit certain notes and all that. So yeah. Oh wait, this thing might be the death of me. Oh no, it's a complicated piece of... Wait, no, I have tools. I can create a ruler. Okay, where's the symmetrical ruler? There we go. So I can just... Oh wait, I should make this on a separate layer so I can move the object around later. Oh wait, that's the wrong thingy. Where is it? There we go. So this is a symmetrical ruler that allows me to draw like on one side and it'll show up on the other. So perfect for something like this, yeah. I would love to see one of those. I wanted to cover a song and I'm not even sure where to start. Oh, okay. I am kind of a beginner, or I'm not exactly beginner, but I'm not super experienced in mixing and stuff. Killia definitely knows a lot more about mixing and tuning and timing. As for me, I'm still very much a hobbyist, but I'd be happy to show you what my process is like. Generally what I do is, aside from just, taking lots of takes, once I'm done like having recorded all of my takes and I time them and then like export them as a WAV file, I'll put them in a mixing software of my choice. In my case, I use a website-based one called BandLab, and I kind of just fiddle with the presets there until I get something I'm happy with. If you have something like a digital audio workspace, a DAW, it's probably best to use that. So things like what's it, Fruit Loop Studio, and like what else called, Reaper, Cubase. I don't know what else, like Ableton, I think. I'm not entirely sure. Things like that. You could definitely use those. But I'd say if you want one that's okay, because DAWs are expensive, because it's a one-time purchase and like you're using it for the rest of your life. Oh, Ableton? Ableton, I see. So what was it? What was I talking about? Reaper is free. I'm using that now. Oh, I see. I heard that Reaper's very complex though. Like it has a very steep learning curve. Or at least that's what I've heard from the music producer Camellia, because I know that he uses it, and even though it's very complex, it's very flexible because of that, and you can do a lot of things with Reaper, from what I've heard. Aside from that, what else was there? Wait, give me a sec. There's also another free one called LMMS, but that's more for like creating MIDI tracks rather than mixing, I'd say. I used it in the past before, and it does okay. Like if you want to make a simple little track or little song, if you will. Okay, I hardly know how to mix. I'm just throwing on stuff in plugins. Yeah, same. Let's just shove it in there. Pray that it works. Okay, so we have this section here, and then it's got like a little diamond in the center, and then another little thing here, and then we have a triangle. And then it also has a little triangle inside of it. And then we have a little like longer thing here. And then we have like a leaf. Yeah. Alright. Oh. There we go. Okay. Cakewalk. Cakewalk is a software? I didn't know that. I just mash random piano keys and hope something comes out of it. That's like... It's kind of like my process with a lot of things, just mashing things together and praying that they work. Okay, so Rifu is... This is like a different kind of like a leaf thing, right? Alright, so we have this. Thank God for this tool. Or else I would have taken way longer. This... Oh, it connects to the side of her body. Oh, okay, I see. And let's erase these little extra bits here at the end. So we have this. We can delete this ruler now. Oh wait, I should have drawn it like I should have drawn it straight down like this first. So what I'm gonna do is shift the perspective of this item so that it like better matches the direction that her body is lying down in. So like this kinda. Is this good? I want it to be a bit more flat. And then it should be up here. And I think that's okay. That might be lying down a little too flat. Can I shift that here? Yes, I can. And I think that's it, right? I think that's it. And then the rest will just come from shading afterwards, I suppose. Okay. Might need to rotate it a little bit more. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe like this. Is it? Because I'm thinking about gravity as well. Okay, there's another thing you have to think about in art. How would an object interact with the rest of its surroundings? Like, how heavy is it? How much is gravity affecting it? Like, at what... How stiff is it? And if it lies down against another object, how will it, you know, position itself? Yeah. Those are other things you have to think about, I guess. Let's see. I think for now, though, let's just leave it like this. I don't want to think too much anymore. I don't like thinking. Me no like think. I opened Skye looking for a good brush. Oh, there are plenty of like nice brushes in Skye, if I remember correctly. I used to use Paint Tool Skye back then, but now I'm using Clip Studio Paint. I'd say it is a lot of fun, like just making your own brushes too. I am currently using preset brushes in CSP, but like there's something about a brush made by yourself that just works with everything that you have. Also, I think I'm going to reposition these. Maybe I'll just... No, that looks a little sloppy. Okay, sloppy. Okay, put that there. And then maybe have some alternating shapes, and perhaps I'll drag this down a bit because it feels stiff, because I know that while this thing is like kind of like a metal chain, it shouldn't look too stiff. Oh, by the way, guys, there is I see some people recognizing sloppy. Oh, what is my next stream? Tomorrow we will be having a guerrilla stream of Dark Souls 2 because I really want to play that. Yeah, unga bunga, me no like think me and make mad. No thinky pones. Yeah. You know, if there's one thing Unga Bunga and I have in common, it's probably that. Being Unga Bunga. Perhaps I was Unga Bunga all along. Maybe Unga Bunga is like the darkness inside of me that no longer wants to think and only wants to bunga. Oh gosh. Oh man, I'm writing more lore again. What the heck? If you announce it, it's no longer Guerrilla anymore. I mean, it wasn't in my schedule at that point, so I figure it kind of counts as a Guerrilla stream at this point. So Rifu has grass coming out here. Oh wait, I see there's like a little extra like intricate bit here. So okay, like this. Oh man. And then like this. And then we have grass. Okay. I should have allowed for some more room between the grass and the chain. Okay, I could just make it a little bit smaller. Like this. Oh, excuse me. Oof. I am so tempted to burp again. I must resist. No, wait, if I resist, it might get worse. Okay, excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, better. Much better. I had for lunch. What did I have for lunch? I had longanisa, and it's... Oh dear. Oh god, it's gurgling in my throat. I think I'm getting a bit of acid reflux. Oh god. But I'm okay. This is fine. It just happened to be very greasy is all. Yeah, as longanisa tends to usually be. Ah. It might come out the other way. Okay. You guys, please. Okay. My god, we're still here on Rifu's torso. Oh man, I thought this would go by faster. Oh man, please don't tell me it's gonna be like only two characters drawn per stream. Okay, let's not get too confused. I might just end up drawing elsewhere. Oh, Jervey, thank you so much for the super chat.
Hey, precioso hit.
Que precioso hit. Gracias. Thank you, I guess. Oh my gosh. Thanks, I guess. Do the other girls hiccup too? I feel like I'm the only one who's been hiccuping so far. I've been skimming through their VODs and I've been looking for somebody else who hiccups. I don't think I've heard any yet. What happened? I don't know. MUSEIA Tommy game is strong. It is very strong. From one refling to any reflex is touching Rifu, huh? Especially around the boobies area, akin to touching grass due to the brush. You know what? Maybe it is. Maybe this is the only grass that you need to touch ever in your life. Oh my gosh. Yes, I love to touch Rifu's grass. Oh god, Rifu, please, I hope you're not here. True end game of touching grass. I see. Oh, I was going to say, I found a very interesting game for sale in the retro community here. So, I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it's called this mosquito game for PS2, and also known as Ka, which is just mosquito in Japanese. You play as a mosquito, and you kind of just terrorize a household by, you know, landing on them and sucking their blood. It just so happens that I think this game is infamous for having one scene where the daughter of the family is in the bathtub and you're there being a little pest, and well, let's just say there's going to be a girl in a bathtub. I'm not sure if I should buy it. Mr. Mosquito? There's actually an English version? Huh. That one is wacky. I'm thinking about buying it just because, you know, wacky retro games are very much up my alley. So we'll see. If I can get it, and maybe I can just have it as like one weird stream. You ruined my mind. Oh no, I'm sorry. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, these marks, maybe I'll just paint them on. For now, I'll just have it as like a base thing here. Okay, and then Rifu's belly button. Oh, nice belly button. Very good belly button. Okay, then we have that. And then we have to draw the hips of Rifu. I really like how this artist drew her hips. The reference I'm working with right now. It's very, very shapely. Very nice. Okay, and then we draw this side too. And then... okay, we have that. Now we have to move on to her skirt. I just realized that this little dip here goes pretty low, huh? It goes quite low, in fact. Okay. So we have this, and then we have it pressed into the sides here. I think I'm gonna go for a little extra hip squish, like just a little extra flesh squish here. Because I really like that. And then... okay. And there we go. I need a little more. I'm gonna push this in a bit more at this point. Okay. There. Oh, this is good. I think that's a bit too much. It needs to be a bit more subtle. It's hard. This is hard. Art hard. Why do I art? The dips and bottoms like this. Yeah, I feel like if you move a little too much, I think it's gonna reveal more wait, no, I'm sorry. No. It's going to reveal stuff. Yes, Nature's Valley, yes. Okay. Now we go over to this side here. I'm sorry, too late. I'm sorry. There we go again. My brain working faster. Sorry, my mouth working faster than my brain. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, Rifu. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. That's a bit more squish. I'm done now. We're in really dangerous territory now. No. I think I done screwed up, guys. I think I done screwed up. Oh no. Oh, there's no digging my way out of this one. It was nice knowing you guys. Oh, Rifu, your wife still thinks about you. No, you guys can't tell her that. No, you can't tell her that. I have to be strong, independent woman. I can no longer think about Rifu. I mustn't. I can't. Okay, let's... alright. Go here. And... okay. Rip Skye. Okay, I will be hosting my funeral stream very soon. It was nice knowing all of you right after my monetization stream. So I will be departing from this life again. I'm kidding. Yeah, I think Rifu will be okay with this, right? right? Sayonara. Oh no, we'll be fine, guys. I'm joking. I'm joking. All is good. All is well. Ah. Okay, so let's draw in the curve things here. And then you guys know that funerals are very expensive. Funerals are very expensive. Did you know that? I think there is a joke saying that it's more expensive to die than to be alive, something like that. Because like there are a lot of things that go into a funeral, from what I know, you know. And like also apparently like the casket or urn business is very lucrative or something, and like people who are very uninitiated with it tend to like get scammed, if you will, from what I've heard. That's American healthcare. Oh, to all the American viewers out there, are you guys okay? I've heard all these stories about your healthcare, and it's honestly quite terrifying. Not gonna lie, it's quite terrifying. People running away from ambulances and stuff like that. I'm so sorry, you guys. Healthcare screens are all true. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my God, I'm wishing you guys the best. Stay healthy, alright? Take care of yourselves. Oh my God. Well, I guess it doesn't help that the local healthcare here is kind of based off of the US one. So, GG guys, GG. It's okay if you have insurance. If you have insurance, yeah. Just don't die. Easy. Oh my God, don't die. That's a tall order, guys. It's... Sometimes things happen, you know? And, yeah. Okay, so, I think... Oh, wait, this goes down into here. Okay, alright, I see where it's going. And then up here. And then back in. And then... Okay. I vibe with this. I think I'll just squish it a little bit, though. Like that. There we go. Okay, there's that part of the skirt done. And then let's have this. Like that. Okay, yeah, we're getting somewhere. And do the same on the other side. Okay. And there. Okay, I'm satisfied with this. Okay. We're good. Yeah. One thing I'll say is that at least in America, you don't have to wait 6 months for a special. Really? 6 months? Why 6 months? If you die walking off, life no hit run any percent. That's interesting. I will do my best to go with a no hit run in life. But I've already like clumsily like I have tripped and fallen in the bathroom already when I was younger and hit my head on the tiles. So I guess my no hit run is over at this point. Oh my gosh. Have you guys ever gone into accidents, by the way? Like, it doesn't have to be extreme, but like, have you ever gone to an accident like you tripped or maybe you like fell over something? In my case, I have hit my head like once, but I was a kid and I think I kind of just walked it off. Were you okay? Apparently I was okay. Or you know what? Maybe it's biting me in the back now and maybe I'm not okay now. I have no idea. Aside from that, what other mishaps have I had? I have tripped and fallen down the stairs once, concrete stairs at school. Funnily enough, it's because I slipped. Actually no, there was a ketchup packet on the staircase, but that's not what I slipped on. I carefully walked around it and then I slipped down the stairs, and then when I fell at the bottom of the staircase, that girl who mocked me, the one I told you about like in the previous stream yesterday, she visited the school and she just saw me there on the ground, and that was like really embarrassing for me because, you know, I don't want to look lame in front of somebody who used to bully me. So yeah, that was a thing. But I don't know if she even recognized me because it's more like she was just shocked. But yeah, that was a thing. Oh no, falling off from the stairs. Oh no, I've fallen down from one of the smaller toy cars with an actual engine. Oh no! And had road find its way into my arm. Yikes! Whole left side was diarrhea. Yikes! Okay, fellow listeners, a little bit of like blood and accident warning, I suppose. So if you're queasy, feel free to tune that out. The first and last time I went ice skating, I fell over and hit my wrist on the metal ice rink edge, breaking it. Ouch! Oh no! I've also had my sister push me off a shopping cart and spit the— Yeah! Whoa! 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 That sounds bad. I hope you're okay now. My gosh. Yikes. In my case, I also did like scrape my knee against the asphalt— not asphalt, the road once. I don't know what our roads are paved with. I think it's gravel or whatever. But like I was very young and was just kind of learning how to walk, I think. And like I was running down the road with slippers that were, you know, kind of flip-flopping about, and basically a very big spell for disaster. And because of my bad coordination. And eventually I did fall and scrape my entire like kneecap, and it was really big for a little kid. Oh, smash your pinky toe so hard once. Yikes! Oh, I hate it when anything happens to the pinky toe. Ugh. I have this weird thing, like if ever I see nails or eyes getting into unfortunate situations, like my entire body just it's bad. And like my ankles get like this weird tension in them, and they feel weird whenever I see stuff happening there. Yeah. It's just very big bad. Very big bad. Okay, I have to kind of like suggest the shape of Rifu's thighs here. So we have that. But like the rest of it's kind of covered, so we won't really be able to see much of Rifu's legs, unfortunately. Okay, so we have this. Okay. I think that's good enough. And then I have to draw the other arm still. You know the feeling? You know the feeling? Oh, somebody understands. Thank God. I thought I was the only one. Fell off a playground and my fist was beat out. Eyes, neck, and area my body recoils. Oh yeah. Wait, let me drink water. Ah, this water's so cold. Oh dear. Give me a second. Oops. I have to replenish my life soul link. Give me a second. I gotta the Wi-Fi connection of my body to soul is weak right now. Give me a hot minute. Give me a sec. There we go. It's hard being a whatchamacallit, a deity from the heavens. So connecting back to your corporeal form. It's hard, guys. I disconnected from my body for a sec there, you know, just spacing out a little bit. Let's see. So Rifu does have a little bit of the cape behind her, so I suppose I should finish the other arm at the very least before delving into the cape. Let's see. Update your Wi-Fi drivers. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we have this, and give me a second. I ended up getting my head and chest mildly injured. Oh no! After pushing a girl from my class out of the way on a podium that was about to fall on her. Oh my god, you saved her though, but holy crap, you okay, dude? I do hope you're okay now. Like I hope it, you know, this injury didn't give you any trouble, like, you know, from there on out. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. My god. But, you know, good move. You did good. But, like, yeah, be careful, okay? That is a W, though. W in the chat for Zao, guys. Been found out. A little pro tag. Yeah, a dub so big. A dub in the chat for this the boss. Okay, so let's see. This other leaf here. I don't think I've ever done anything remotely as heroic. Probably because well, aside from, you know, being the warden back in the peaks, but like here on Earth, I haven't really done anything much of note. I think. Have I done anything of note? Have I done anything of note? This is gonna take me a while to think about. I think rather than me helping out other people, I think there are a lot of people who have helped me out when I came here to Earth. Like, okay, this is a very simple moment, but I remember it very fondly. So, in the place where I used to live, there's like a park nearby, right? There was a time where I guess you could say I was scolded by my parents, and it ended up getting really big. And for the first time, I ran out of the house and was crying on the bench at the park. And I was just sobbing my eyes out, and I didn't want to go home. And there is this guy, a young man, who came up to me. I was probably like, what, 14 by that time? He was this young dude came up to me and was like, "It's okay, don't cry." And then like he handed me like a flower that came from like the trees in the park, and it's like, "It's okay, you're going to Hawaii someday." I knew this guy in the community. You know, he's a little bit different from other folks, but he was very kind, and that honestly cheered me up so much. I kind of just like, you know, I was too sad to say anything in return. I kind of just nodded and like accepted it, and what you'll call it, he went on his merry way, probably back home. Yeah. And yeah, that it's just a very touching moment for me, because it's a little bit of kindness goes a long way. And like whenever I remember that, you know, if I'm having a hard time or if somebody else having a hard time, a little bit of kindness can really you know, can help a lot, even if it's just a really small gesture. Yeah. When I was a kid learning to bike, I went down a steep hill, and at the bottom I hit a speed bump. I hit and flew into a metal street pole. You know, not the collarbone! Not the collarbone! Oh god. You guys, it sounds like a lot of you are getting into accidents. Please be careful. I hope that my pawn is not rubbing off on you. Or like, that my pawn never rubs off on you, so that you guys never have to experience anything like that ever again. Please. Please, be careful, okay? Oh my god. Ooh. When I was a child, I tried to climb a double-decker bed to get to the basket full of my toys, and I fell and hit my head. Ouch! Oh god! Yeah, a lot of things do happen in life, huh? My god. Well, at least these are stories we can tell, and we live to tell the tale, right? Yeah. Never broken a bone in my life, and because I typed this out, I'll pay for it. Oh, let's hope that you're not jinxing this. Oh god. Chat does reflect the streamer, it seems. Oh no, this is not how I want it to reflect. Please, dear god, no. I've also never broken a bone before. I have gotten confined to a clinic for food poisoning. Amoebiasis, actually. So, there's that, but I've never actually gotten, I've never broken a bone. Yeah. Food poisoning is no joke, by the way, guys. Stay hydrated if that happens. That's the most important thing. If you can't get to like a clinic, if it's very serious, just stay hydrated. And like get those like salts, those like vitamin salt things, and like put them in water and like drink that up. Yeah. Do I have any allergies? I used to think that I had a shellfish allergy, like the people on my mom's side of the family, but as it turns out, I didn't. I didn't. So for the longest time, I was taking like medications to prevent allergic reactions, because I always thought that I had an allergic reaction to like shrimp whenever I ate it, but apparently not, because when I moved out, I started eating shellfish by itself just because I was curious, and like if I had an allergic reaction anyway, I could just take the meds and I'll be fine. But yeah, I've just been eating it without the meds ever since, and I've been fine. I do think, however, I'm allergic to lavender, because whenever I sniff it, it makes me sneeze. So I think that's my only allergy. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that's it. As for medication allergies, I have absolutely no idea, and I would like to take a test to see what kind of things I'm allergic to. Like, you know, the ones where they like, prick your arm with a lot of different things. Yeah. Oh no! Be careful at the zoo, guys! When I was a kid, I climbed a tree and got my ankle stuck. I yelled at my mother, and instead of helping me, she kept looking at me and telling me, "If you climb up there, you'll be able to get off by..." If you're stuck, my gosh, help! Help the child! My mom was also very much a whole, like, you can do it yourself kind of person. Like, if I ever asked for advice or for help, she'd always tell me stuff like, I never needed help when I was a kid. You can do it by yourself too. But like, so I still never really learned how to do those things until I was like way older and then Googled them on the internet. So I did still need somebody else's help to teach me how. But yeah, personally for me, I think if your kid really needs the help, just help them, dude. Just help them, dude. Asian parents, yeah, Asian parents do be like that. I understand where they're coming from. They did have to work through some tough times, you know, back then. But like, you know, it doesn't hurt to help, you know? Doesn't hurt to help. It doesn't make them soft. You can coddle them and that'll make them soft, but like helping and teaching your kid is never a bad thing, I think, as long as you're not overtaking, you know, like literally everything they do. Personally, yeah. Okay. Why do parents think that they need to... Yeah, it's very troublesome and whatchamacallit, it's very disheartening when parents expect you to be just like them. I understand it's because they want you to be tough, like how they, you know, believe that they had to grow up to be. But for example, if you have parents who raised you in a different environment, you don't always have to learn and grow up in the same way that they did, especially if, you know, if you are lucky enough to have like the right circumstances in life, right? In my case, I do believe that my mom very much believed me to be like an extension of herself, and you know, living in the world of the peaks, you know, constantly warring and stuff like that. I understand that she believed the world to be a very cruel place where you always had to kind of, how do you say this, fend for yourself. But so they taught me how to be very tough. They taught me how to shrug off mean words, that the world is always cruel, somebody's always out to get you. But when I came here to Earth and, you know, started expanding my friend circle and meeting new people here, I've come to realize that that mindset doesn't really help you learn how to live and thrive together with the people who aren't always constantly, you know, on edge, if you will. Like, they don't teach you how to be vulnerable, and I think that's very important in this day and age, especially if you want to connect with other people. And I've learned that through my friends, and also the kind people who have been looking out for me when I came here to Earth. So yeah. Yeah, trusting others is very hard. It is very hard, and it's, especially if you've been raised to be very defensive, it takes a lot of work to learn how to do that. But over time, and it's very scary, and sometimes you will get hurt, but I think in the long run it really pays off, especially when you meet just the right people to trust yourselves to. Like, I am very, very lucky to have met a group of friends who are extremely mentally healthy in a way. Oh, okay, no. Or rather, they have a very good friend dynamic. We have a very good friend dynamic, and like, we're all very supportive of each other. Honestly, I think of my friends very much as my family. And like, how do you describe this? Sure, we all have our troubles. We disagree at times. Sometimes we say things that are a little mean or hurtful to each other, but like, in the end, we always work it through, and that's what I really, really like about my friend group. I didn't meet people like this growing up. People like this weren't in my like immediate circle of people that I could talk to. So I'm just really glad that I'm here now on Earth and knowing these people. Yeah, and also, yes, I was actually referring to the people I met here outside of AN on Earth, but also the MUSEIA girls are also very wonderful, and, you know, I think we do clearly speak with each other, so yeah. Family! What's the name of that meme with the guy from, what's the name of that movie? Fast and Furious? Yeah, that guy. That guy. Okay, so let's put that there. Vin Diesel, yeah, Vin Diesel family meme. I'm a family. Okay, no, that's an entirely different thing altogether. Let's see. Vin Diesel, it's all about family. Yeah, it's all about family. Honestly, like, with how close, you know, I've been really busy at work as of late. But like, when I do get to hang out with my friends, I'm so comfortable around them. Oh my gosh. One of them was kind of like spoken to me as if like he was on his deathbed once when he got really drunk. Like we had an outing with our friends, and like of course there was drinking, and you know me, I don't really like to drink, so I ended up looking after some of our friends. Like we had like 3 different people looking after like 3 or 4 different drunk people. And like the dude I was assigned to is like, oh, Skye. And he just kept talking as if he was gonna die. It was very funny, but like, yeah, he's a good friend of mine though. He's, yeah. Say mother of mercy. But yeah, watching drunk people, like actually watching them get like really smashed, really shit-faced is very funny to me, because like I was always surrounded by adults who only drank to like a certain extent for social reasons, but then I have these friends who actually want to get shit-faced. So they just drank so much, and like watching them topple over, I thought that wasn't real. I will admit, I never believed drunk people were actually that real. Oh my god. I'm excited for the day I can legally get smashed. Oh, good luck when it happens. For those of you who have yet to drink alcohol, make sure you do it in a safe space, okay? Drink only with people you can trust, because it feels crappy to get really shit-faced and then like you don't have anyone like assisting you, because like you're not gonna be able to take care of yourself if you get too drunk. I promise you that, okay? So bring a buddy who you can trust, even if they laugh at you, even if they make fun of you, you know? Yeah, and also drink in moderation. Yeah, don't guzzle it down, or don't, yeah, if you're starting out, don't take shots. Like get yourself like a beer. Actually, I don't like beer. I like chuhai. Get like a little bit, and then like just do it slowly and do it responsibly. Yeah. And also, whatchamacallit? I guess you could start drinking in like a private space rather than a public one. Like rather than a bar, go somewhere like a like somebody's house, a friend's house maybe. I think that's safer, because you know if there's outside elements, there's always like a risk of danger. You never know, right? So be responsible, okay? And take care of yourselves. I will be very mad if you, well, okay, I'll be somewhat mad but mostly worried if you guys are hurt, okay? I don't want you guys to get hurt. And also know your limit. You don't want to get alcohol poisoning. Yeah. So start slow, start little. Don't just chug it to impress people. You don't need to impress anybody. I think you'll already be impressed by how little alcohol when you start out is gonna affect you. It's really easy to ask your friends. Tara, no man. Yeah. One of the colleges I went to had a really big drinking culture, apparently. I never participated in it, but I heard about the stories and the things that people do there, and it's crazy, guys. It's crazy. I want to be able to have a story like that to tell, but like I don't want to be the center of it. I just want to be able to tell other people about like, hey, you know, my friend, they had got absolutely wasted and then they found themselves in another country. I want to be able to find something like that. Oh, wait, to underage for, oh. Well, you know, okay, there's probably another aspect of like other cultures, but like some cultures do let young kids try alcohol a little bit. Like my dad let me try beer when I was like, how old was I? 12? I don't know. But then I quickly discovered that I do not like beer. Beer is kind of for me. I think it's a good way to introduce them to it so they know what it's like, and like, you know, they won't get too tempted to try it out because like, oh no, it's a forbidden thing, and because it's forbidden, I'm more interested in trying it, you know? Yeah, like if your parents or it's like a responsible adult is, you know, letting you figure it out for yourself with their supervision, I think that's okay, as long as you don't drink too much, you know? Yeah. I could be wrong, but I think Germany kids can drink as long as they're with their parents. Yeah, aren't there like, okay, this sounds gonna sound very stereotypical. I've heard that like in like France or Spain or something, they allow the kids to drink wine at like the dinner table as long as the parents are there, something like that. Yeah. Let's see, vodka. And not into alcohol beer particularly. Okay, Skye, I'm gonna get in bed, but I'm falling asleep to the stream. Alright, take care! Communist Prime, take care and sleep well. Have sweet dreams, yes. Okay, we're also getting kind of close to finishing Rifu. After the hand, it's just like the hair, I think, at this point. Yeah, I think the proportions are alright. They're okay. Could be better, could be worse, yeah. Soju's the best beginners. Soju's so strong though. I know it's cheap, but like it tastes like rubbing alcohol. For like soju, I've tried it once. I don't particularly like it. It's too much like rubbing alcohol to me. We did try it with me and my friends, with Yakult, the creamy yogurt biotic drink thing. It's pretty good when it's watered down like that, but I think in general, I don't think I'd take soju. Yakult, yeah, Yakult and soju and Korean barbecue. Had Korean friends in college I used to have it with, but that's all off to bed. All right, take care. Thank you for Minty. Oh, hello, Minty. Welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mixed drinks that are heavily diluted are good start out. Drunk in moderation takes the edge off and contains less alcohol per capita, so you don't get immediately drunk off the first. Yeah. Mixed drinks like that, they're also very yummy, I must say. Yeah. Like, if I was given the option to have a drink, I'd go with a mixed drink personally. Either that or the chuhais that I mentioned. Chuhais have very, very low alcohol percentage. It's like 3%, I think. And they usually taste like fizzy soda, especially the brand by Suntory, I believe. And so Suntory, I like drinking that, well, given when I feel like drinking, of course. But like, if you want to start out easy, you can start with that. But fair warning, I probably because I don't drink a lot, I get kind of tipsy off of 3%, like half the can. I admit it. I'm very lightweight. Oh god. Yeah. I'm very much a lightweight when it comes to alcohol. It's very embarrassing because like I see my friends chugging like straight up vodka. I'm a little jealous. Sayana's too much. What do you mean? Who's the other lightweight? Weeks. I know. What do you call this? So like there was this one drink that my friend mixed. It had like Milo powder, so like chocolate milk drink, and some like I could taste there was like a fruity taste in the alcohol, and I really liked that drink. But he told me it's a secret, and like he's only mixing this once for this friend's outing. I'm like, I want the recipe. Can you mix it for me again, please? But like you see, our other friend, the other guy, he like grabbed the entire pitcher and just started chugging it. I was a little mad because I really wanted more, and then we don't have any more. Man. Also, he really shouldn't have done that, man. We had to like take care of him afterwards. Are you left or right-handed? I am right-handed, actually. I am right-handed. Usually only chug when you only want to get drunk and you hate when you're drinking. If you hate what you're drinking. But like I think it's nice to like savor the taste of the alcohol. Like I personally drink for taste, not for getting drunk. I really don't like getting drunk. It does not feel good to me. Like I don't get that buzz. I get it very temporarily, but so short, and then it's overpowered by the sense of like, crap, I hate that I'm here. I hate everything. I'm a very grumpy drunk. I really don't like drinking. Let's see. I realize that alcohol amplifies the mood you're in before drinking. If you're happy, you feel like the happiest person at the moment. If you're sad, well, yeah, I've heard that that's what it does. In my case, it always just converts me into being grumpy and angry. Yeah. Like I remember at that very same outing, one of our other friends, he was being really annoying, and like it took me everything in every fiber in my body not to punch. I am usually not the kind of person to choose violence, but that night I felt like, oh my god, I have to take a step out. I have to walk away from this because I'm going to punch him if I don't. Oh my god. At least you're not the type that strips. I only strip when I'm when I'm sober and with my classmates, apparently, according to my last story. if I'm drunk on stream, I don't know. I'll probably just be mumbling like. I mean, if we ever need to celebrate in the future, I will drink at least 1 can, or sorry, maximum 1 can. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, yeah. Okay. How am I supposed to draw Rifu's wrist here? Okay, let's see. So we have the hand itself. Maybe I can eyeball this, I suppose. Skye used to try to throw the stool across the bar. No, no, I won't do that. I don't think I'd ever really like to go to a bar. Well, if it's like a nice bar with like a live band, like the fancy kinds, I'll go because I like quieter spaces that you can enjoy the atmosphere with people. But I don't like clubs. I don't like the idea of music going ounce 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 in my brain while I am drunk. It doesn't sound like a good time for me. And like, you know, it's hot and cramped and stuff like that. The table. Oh my god, grumpy drunk Skye. Like, why am I here? Why am I streaming? I don't know how I'll respond, but I'll probably be pretty quiet, honestly. Yeah. Why is everything about? Am I really that wild? I don't think so. Or Dugs, whichever one you prefer. How do I say this? Like, aside from that, I guess I'll admit it. I don't really like the idea of a guy coming up to me and hitting on me when I'm chilling with my friends. Like, I don't know. Of course, there's obviously a space for it to just chill with your friends. And like, I guess if you go to a club or a bar, it's kind of like, you know, there's that connotation of like, oh, there is a chance you may be hit on, right? Like, I don't know. Like, I just want to have a good time with my friends, I suppose. No hitting, no actual hitting. That's bad. Only armored guys in Dark Souls can hit me. Only they're allowed to hit me. Cause like do I want to talk about this? I guess I should. I already brought it up. I have, like, in non-club spaces, have had guys come up to me and like not exactly hit on me, but like, I don't know, like, out of all the people in this entire area, why are you talking to me? I guess. Thank you so much, Sakurako, for the super chat. Thank you. Tog bago ka lang dito. Like, okay, there's this really weird one that happened when I was very young. I was with my brother. I was like 11 years old. I don't remember. Was I 11 or younger? Because I got I'll have to, actually no, I don't know, but like I was 11. I was walking, like holding my brother's arm. We were going to the mall, and then like there's this dude who we passed by. He just like kind of like really roughly like tapped me on the shoulder, and then like he gave me like a "hey girl" kind of look. I was 11, dude. What the fuck? What are you doing? FBI, open up! Yeah, this dude, he looked like a young adult. Like he could have been like, I don't know, anywhere between 18 to 20. That was the freaky. Like I just gave him like the most like what the fuck kind of look I could muster, and then I just walked away with my brother, and like I shook my brother's arm. Like, did you see that? Did you see that? And he's like, well, what happened? Like, there's this guy. He gave me a look, and then my brother's like, just ignore it, I guess. So he's gone now. I'm like, okay, all right, if you say so. That's the one. Yeah, that was really creepy. I don't know why that happened. But yeah, there's also that, and I've also been catcalled before. I used to be very scared of going outside because I got catcalled. But like after a while I stopped caring, and I also noticed that people also just stopped catcalling me the older I got. So it's fine now, I guess. Yeah, because like I used to walk a certain path to school, and there were these guys who would usually be like on the path to school, and I guess they started recognizing me, and then yeah, you know that. Yeah, catcalling, that is concerned. It's okay. I'm all okay now. Everything's fine. And like, you know, I also have pepper spray with me. So everyone thinks my sister in her 20s, she's 16. Oh, I see. I have well, aside from the resting bitch face I used to have, I have a baby face, honestly. So like, a lot of people still mistake me for a high schooler. I kid you not. I get stopped by like guards at the mall. So excuse me, ma'am, where's your ID? Like, because during a certain time in the pandemic, students weren't allowed to go outside. You had to be like within a certain age group to be able to go outside. And yeah, I do have a baby face a bit. How can I expect me to tell? Oh, Rifu, welcome, thank you. Oh, here's you. Here's happy Rifu. Look at you. You're so pretty. You're beautiful. Mwah, ex-wife, you're beautiful. Hello, hello, baby resting bitch. I guess. My sister and mother both have resting bitch face. When I broke the news to them, they were oh no, yeah, because like most people don't want to believe that they look unapproachable. I think, like I don't like the idea of being unapproachable. I guess back then when I was nervous about interacting with people, I was a bit more worried about it. But like nowadays, it's more like, please talk to me. I'm friendly. I swear. Like, yeah, the mall guard stopped me, asked me for my ID, and oh wait, okay, this is something very uncomfortable probably for other people to bring up, but like my mom made a very uncalled for comment because she was there when the officer stopped me, and she's like, she's asking for my ID for my birth date, right? And then my mom's like, do you see the size of the knockers on this girl? She's obviously not a child. I'm like, Mom, there are literally people behind us who can hear you. What are you talking? Don't talk about me and my boobs like that. Why? Stop it. Oh god. Yeah, like, hello? Huh? So well, I guess you guys now at least know that you know, I have a sizable chest. At the very least. It's nothing impressive, but it's sizable enough. Yeah. Did it work? It did. The guard laughed very awkwardly. Thankfully, it was a female guard, but I still felt really bad for her. And how do I say this? Aside from that, yeah, I'm also, you know, I'm tall. I'm the 169 centimeters, right? So my height is very much not childlike, I would say. I am, again, taller than the average person here. So yeah, I'm pretty accurate to life. I would say. yeah, which is, I guess, convenient. So what else? Boobs saving the situation thing. Honestly, having a chest can be a bit troublesome, especially if it becomes like a topic for debate, especially like with my friends in high school. You know that trope in anime where the girls are like, oh wow, why do you have such big boobs? And they start grabbing the other person's chest. That's happened to me. My friend did just grope me in the middle of a hallway and like start lifting up my chest and like in front of the classrooms. I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And she's like, I'm just checking. I have a lot of anime moments, honestly, in my life. I would say it's kind of funny now that I'm looking back on it. Wait, let me figure out this hand first. Let's see. Oh wait. Oh, oops. Wait, the thing, it's gone. That friend, yeah. This is also the same friend. Like, this is also the same friend who bit me so hard on the arm she gave me a bruise. She was a very interesting classmate. Sorry, batchmate. I was friends with other people from other classes, not the same homeroom class, yeah. She thought they were fake. No. She knew they were real. It's just that she wanted to get a good feel for them, you know? I don't remember if the others followed suit like the other girls, but yeah, that was a thing that happened. Is your friend Kiki? Was it you? But you know, I would let Kiki lift my chest if she wanted to. I would let her do it. It's fine. Aside from that, I also discovered that so aside from the girls in that friend group, I also had some guys in the friend group. There was this one dude who I swear didn't like me. Like, he like always looked at me with such disdain and such like irritation. Apparently, the main reason why he was annoyed with me is that I was a little bit too lively, and B, complained about my boobs not being big enough when they were huge. According to him, they're not. They're not. But like, yeah, that's a really funny reason to be angry at me, man. Hey, let me want what I want. Let me want what I want. He likes it. Nah, I don't think he did. I really don't, because he was really rude. Really rude. What a reason to be upset. Yeah, I know, right? Oh my god. But it's okay. I didn't really talk to him much, so it was fine. What other things happened? Honestly, high school was very eventful. Did I ever have I can understand that, man. Really? That's a man with a dream. Conflicting feelings does that too. Oh my god. Big boas for big boa bad. What? What do you mean? You think your tits are oh my god. Whatchamacallit? So like, I think I'm just going off of stories that revolve around my boobs at this point. It's funny, I guess. It's funny. What other stories are there aside from that? Skye is the baby. No! No, not emergence, no! I did have a bit of blooming though, during senior high school. Like I was very much the nerdy girl, right? I've always been the nerdy girl. It never really changed, but like when I hit senior high, I definitely tried to be more presentable and look, you know, like a girl, like girly girl. Wait, hang on, I'm looking at the hand. Is this a good position? It's good enough. So during high school, like I started like letting my hair down, even though the school dress code told you to always keep your hair tied up in a ponytail. And I added like colored chapstick, and like, you know, I tried to, you know, like stylize my skirt a little bit more. High school TV. You know, it's funny how like over time the trope of the hot nerdy girl became the new kind of hot, I guess. And I think I was still during the time where nerdy girls were just seen as nerdy girls. I don't know. So like I also started taking a lot of selfies during school hours. Oh, that was embarrassing, but like, you know, they weren't half bad. However, one friend of mine did say that, like, you know, dude, to me, everybody called me dude. You know, dude, I think you should start like an OnlyFans. Oh my god, that was a really awkward comment, but like at the time I was thinking like, you know what, that's a cool idea. But okay, problem is I wasn't legal yet, so that's a very bad idea. Bro, dude, anong pinag-isipan mo, ha? What are you thinking, dude? Well, of course we weren't really thinking that much because like, you know, we're kids, right? But like, Jesus Christ. But you know what, I appreciate the vouch for that. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Kids say the darnest things. Kids say the darnest things. At that age, okay, you know, all the boys in like senior high, let's face it, everybody knows about that kind of stuff, and they you know, like participate, if you will. It's not a good thing, but they do it anyway because nobody's just there to stop them, especially since it's out of like school bounds and all that. So kids don't think when they talk. Yeah. What could have been? Nah, I'm much happier being myself right now, honestly. I don't think starting an OnlyFans would have been good for me, because like, you know, I was very much in that stage of like, oh, I want validation, but getting validation from that, especially when you're lacking it elsewhere, is not good, you know. I believe that you have to be at a certain place in life to do that. Yeah. Yes, I did go to Catholic school, and yes, those guys are all Catholic students. So yes, I don't know if you guys know this, but Catholic schools are the wildest. Catholic schools have the craziest like scandals and like things going on with the students, and just yeah. Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but like there were many crazy things that happened on campus there. and like off campus that got spread around as rumors. Of course, I don't want to talk about them too much, but they did happen. Yeah. Catholics are very pent up. Yeah. Especially when your parents are all very busy getting up on your business, you know, telling you to get better grades and not talking to boys or girls and stuff like that. Yeah. I went to a Catholic school, and the only scandal we got was a girl getting pregnant. Very bored. I mean, for a Catholic school, that's kind of extreme, I guess, right? Because, you know, expectations and all that. But like, yeah. Oh, let's see what other weird stories do I have. So I did hang out around with the guys a lot, but after that instance with that guy and the OnlyFans comment, and like you know, just getting older, I've come to realize that perhaps I'm not too much one of the dudes, or like there's always gonna be that extra element of, you know, being of the preferred gender, I suppose. I guess, you know. So that honestly did make me drift apart from them a little bit, especially since all of our friends kind of moved to different senior highs afterwards. So yeah, it was kind of awkward after that time period. One of my classes was right by the special ed classroom and also fell asleep only to hear big bang and found I was one of the special ed kids threw a chair into the locker and started there. I thought, oof. I see. I actually did study in a school before that offered special education, especially to those on the spectrum. It was kind of commonplace for sometimes, you know, like when they get overstimulated, they do end up what's the right word for this? It's not acting out, but like, you know, expressing their frustrations. And like, you know, I can kind of understand that now that I'm older, because like I know the feeling of being oversensitized by something, be it sound or like visual things or like information overload. Like, it's very overwhelming, and sometimes it really is just really hard to regulate yourself, which is why, you know, sometimes people need a little bit of assistance with that. Yes. And like, I certainly do need to learn how to like handle things better myself. Like when I get overwhelmed with a situation, I often end up walking away from it and calming myself down before I can like do anything. Cause yeah, I get very rattled very easily. I am a lot better at it now though. Yeah, sensory overload is the worst. It is. Yeah, it freaking sucks when that happens, especially with light and sounds. Yeah. That's why, like, you know, like loud and excitable places really aren't for everybody. And that's okay. We can always enjoy things in different ways, in you know, in our own comfort zone that allows us. Yeah. Let's see. My first takeover. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Just be comfy at home. Home. What type of learner am I? Oh, that's a good question. What type of learner am I? I think I learn a lot by people explaining to me and showing how things are done. But aside from that, I think I follow text instructions pretty well. But most of the time I prefer somebody explaining to me what's going on and like breaking down the process for me, and then like doing it by myself afterwards. I believe that's the best way that I learn. I know we had a test for that in high school. Like, we were given, aside from proficiency tests, we were given like learner type tests as well. NCAE in high school. Oh, is that the one with the proficiency? I think it might be. Auditory learner? I guess I am. NCAE low-key sucks. If the NCAE is the proficiency test I'm thinking of, like in subjects, give me a second, let me check. NCAE, National Career Assessment Examination. I think that's it. I forget what my results were, but I know that one of the proficiency tests that, you know, had categories like art, math, music, science, etc. I know we had one of those. Surprisingly, I ranked the highest for myself in, you know, proficiency between all these subjects, just among myself. I ranked the highest in music, surprisingly. And I do think that I have an inclination, like a natural inclination to music, but I was not provided the opportunities to learn it, so I've never really learned music properly per se. I've only had I've only had piano lessons, so I know how to read sheet music, but I've never really practiced it. And yeah, my second highest was art. And I had the tools and opportunity to learn art, so that's kind of what I went with. So yeah. Do I have anything else that I ranked notably in? I think my math wasn't half bad. I don't know. I was considering taking stuff like humanities, writing, especially since like my teacher said that like my essays were pretty good and stuff like that. But I don't know. I just never pursued any of these things. Piano stream. I don't have a piano here. I unfortunately don't have piano. I would love to get like a keyboard someday, but we don't have the space for that here right now. Tips for art. Have fun first. Have fun and enjoy art first. Before getting really serious about it. Please have fun with it. Have fun while it lasts. Because, you know, delving too far into it too fast is really gonna make it not fun for you. And also, just Google and search on YouTube a lot of resources. There's so many resources now compared to back then. So like honestly, people who start now, even if they're like way older, have like such a big head start because of all of these resources that are available now. So yeah. What are you guys into in high school? Like fandoms? Oh, so during my time in high school, this is a little bit before senior high. A lot of the students were into the Percy Jackson series. Like everybody was wearing a Camp Half-Blood t-shirt, the orange ones. As for me, I was just the Vocaloid kid. Literally, my identity was just being sad, edgy, and Vocaloid. That's it. Aside from that, Percy Jackson. What else was popular? Hunger Games. Oh gosh, I'm dating myself, aren't I? And what else? What anime was popular then? Shippuden, I guess. I don't know. I play vocalist too. Yeah. Learned a lot online tutorials. Look at some other arts. Yes, exactly. Percy Jackson novels are the best. Not gonna lie. Who the vocalist? Kind of me. Okay, so I am still currently a Miku stan. I love my queen, but I had a phase where I was like, oh no, I don't like Hatsune Miku. That's way too popular. I think I like Gumi more. Gumi Megpoi. She sounds so real. And then I also had a phase where I had like a crush on Len Kagamine. And what else? I also then I kind of like discovered what Utao was, so I also really like Teto Kasane. Yeah. Gumi and Ia. Yeah, Gumi and Ia were really, really great. Hipsters. Yeah, I liked this before it was cool, you know. And like, you know, when the Kagero Project anime came out, I was like, oh, these new fans. I watched the music series before any of like the light novels or anime came out. Yeah, I was annoying back then. I still am, but less annoying now. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's just give Rifu some nice flowy locks. Let's try not to get too detailed here, because again, we still do have to like draw color and draw the rest of the girls. Yeah. Have you watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Bizarre Adventure. I've only watched season 1 and 2. I kind of dropped season 3, unfortunately. I don't think I have the time or will to pick it up again right now, but I think my favorite part is part 2, and my favorite character is Dio Brando, both in like part 1 and part 3. I still would really like for him to pierce my skull with his finger. Thank you very much. If you haven't noticed, guys, I am pausing every now and then when I have to like really think about what I'm saying. But yeah, I'm trying my best to draw while talking here. Oh gosh. And also to like look at what's going on in huh? Guys, you've known me for a while, for like over a week now. And like I have an entire stream dedicated to me simping over plates of armor. So I don't see how asking Dio Brando to stab my brain is any different. Actually, I remember reading I know that there are like young people in the chat. Okay, so I remember reading an adult fiction, if you will, regarding Dio Brando and a self-reader insert, and it was very good, very gory, but very good. Yes. Yeah. That's all I'll say for now. So lol. Don't die, Skye, that I can't watch you stream. I won't die. I won't die. This is all in the realm of fiction, okay? Like, if any of this stuff were to happen to me in real life, yes, I would die, and I would not like that. I like being alive now. Thank you very much. You see a page of that? What do you mean? No, it was good. It was good. It was good. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Like, it's definitely not for the faint of heart, that's for sure. I have a pretty high tolerance for these kinds of things, I think, so yeah. Aside from that, there was... Okay, so I was not familiar with what an Omegaverse was back then, and like the hunter-prey dynamic of like alpha, betas, and omegas and stuff like that. Wait, I'm not even sure if I understand what an omega is. I know what an alpha and a beta is, but like, these are like reading stuff like that. I stumbled across a few. It's really strange to me. It's very, very strange. Danger, danger. Like, Gore-Tex, no, I don't want the Gore-Tex. Not for me. Not for me specifically, thank you. But like, I'll read other fiction of that, yeah. What is it about pain that turns a person on? I am honestly not entirely sure. In my case, for example, I mentioned that I like the feeling of rubbing alcohol on my wounds, right? I feel like it's just your brain trying to process it in a way that makes, you know, that makes it a little less painful to go through. Maybe. I don't know. That's my theory. That's my working theory. I'm not entirely sure though. I might be mistaken. I might be wrong. It might be different for everybody, but that's my working theory. Wait, you do? Wait, how many new people do we have here in the chat? Wait, were you here for my debut slides? I don't think you were, huh? Okay, so in my fun facts list, one of them is that I really like the feeling of rubbing alcohol on my wounds because the searing pain feels good. So, from what I can tell, my body just processes it in that way in order to make it easier for myself. She's just surprises of everything. I don't know. It's normal, isn't it? Isn't it normal? Is it not normal? I guess it's not normal, huh? Alright, M. Alright, it makes it heal slower. Oh, does it? Okay. I usually just do it to like get the blood to stop flowing too much. Cause like, it kind of becomes a pain in the butt to deal with if it's just constantly bleeding, you know? Yeah. Oh, wait, do I want to talk about this? Speaking of... Oh, welcome you guys. Yeah, welcome you guys. This is your initiation, I guess. A lot of, new things to discover about, Yoroshi. So... Another story that, I think I've only told this to the other girls, so I'll share it with you guys today. Speaking of blood, so big blood warning. No, it's not related to the monthly thing, but, in a way, maybe it is, because, like, I'm very prone to nosebleeds, and I'll get them at least once a month. And, so, I used to study in Catholic school, yes? So we used to have First Friday Mass in the bleachers of the gym. And, it's very hot up there, and in my class, we always end up staying at the very tippy top of the bleachers, where it's like the air is driest and hottest. And, that's not a healthy thing. No, it's not. So, like... Wait, can I turn off this? Oh yeah, okay, we're done with lining Rifu now. So, we would wear these things called galas for the First Friday Mass. It's this pure white dress for the female folk. And the guys usually wore something like a similar to a barong. It's another like white dress shirt of sorts, but like semi see-through. And then so it's hot, right? And my nose gets really itchy during mass, and so I end up sneezing really, really hard. And this really hard sneeze, combined with the hot air and my thin nose lining, forces a jet stream of blood all over me from chest to toe. And so there's just like a giant like jet stream of blood going across my chest. I'm like, oh, well then, I walk up to my teacher like, ma'am, I think I have to go. And she's like, oh my god, get yourself to the clinic. Yeah, straight out of a murder. My face exploded. yeah, that's kind of what happened basically. So that happened. And wait, I think I want to size up Rifu's right hand. I went to the clinic, but walking down the staircase and seeing all the students look at me in horror is certainly a thing. It was certainly a thing. So yeah. Yeah, Skye has had a scary moment, if you will. What else has happened to me? Yeah, I went to the clinic and I got cleaned up, and I was excused from the mass for the rest of the day because, you know, I had to make sure that my face wouldn't bleed again. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Anime Protect for real. Turned into a lethal weapon for a few seconds, yeah. Oh gosh. It's a very, very interesting moment. Has anything else happened to me? I don't know. I used to get them a lot more frequently as a kid back, and then in high school it happened less frequently. Like as a kid, I'd get them like every day, at least 3 times a week, and then I'd be at the nurse every time. And oh yeah, that's right. So like in grade 1, another big blood warning and wound warning, I guess. So me and my friends, but us being kids, we played with like leaves in the park, and my friend took hold of one really long and narrow leaf, and I took hold of it on the other end, and then she started running around, and I tried like following suit, but she went a little bit too fast for me. So when she went too far ahead, she accidentally sliced my finger open. Across my entire left pointer finger, and I was bleeding a lot. Surprisingly, it didn't hurt at all. I remember it not hurting. So I just calmly walked up to my teacher, like the one supervising us at the playground, and I'm like, teacher, my fingy, my fingy, and like I just showed her my hand, and she like, I could have sworn she almost fainted. And she took my hand and like you know, by the wrist, and then she started like guiding me all the way to the clinic. I remember we had to go in a really roundabout way because there were like different classes going on in like the different rooms, because in that school it was non-traditional. So we had like learnings in the library, learnings in like the big open spaces, like classes there in like the grounds, if you will. And then they probably didn't want to upset the other students with seeing my finger bleed out like that, so that's probably why we took the long way around. And yeah, I eventually found myself at the clinic, thankfully. Yeah. Are you good with blood? I guess to a degree. I'm not as good with it as I used to be. I used to be really good with it. Like I'd watch surgery videos and stuff like that because I wanted to be a doctor, right? But now I'm like, when I see it for a sec, it'll definitely like unsettle me for a minute, but like I can handle it no problem. I also like, you know, like I gut fish and all that for like meals, so like it's not too hard for me. Yeah. Okay, I am deselecting some parts here in order to color in Rifu. So I think I'll deselect this here and that bit there. Wait, why is it selecting so much? What's going on? There we go. Okay. Also, Crab, thank you for the super chat. Friend, use leaf cut
on Skye.
Oh
Super
no!
effective.
Leaf blade. Oh, oh yeah, I got cut by a Pokemon move. Yeah. Okay, so let's add here base color. So this will be our base color for now, and I'm gonna check to see if everything's. Wait, did I accidentally crop it? Okay, we're good. Okay, I got scared for a second there. So, all right. Oh wait, let's just fill this bit in here. I have to select this, and that should be okay. Let's increase the expanded area, and then fill that in. There we go. Oh wait, there's some like sticking out of the line art here. I don't want that. And okay, so okay, nice. So this is Rifu's line art complete. I guess now I can move on to Kiki now. Life really gonna be like, we're gonna make Skye an M. You know what? You're right. Maybe life did design me to be an M, and becoming an M has become like My survival tactic, I suppose. Let me drink some more water. Surgery on a grape. Oh my god, they did surgery on a grape. Yeah, I completed one girl. Let's go. Okay. All right. So let's lock the line art for that. I wonder, will it be easier for me to draw Kiki given that she has less clothing? Oh wait, I forgot Rifu's necklace. I'll just paint that on later on. Okay, so now let's put Rifu in a folder. Oh wait, that's the sketch. Give me a sec. Let's put that together. Okay, and then let's turn that off. So now this is Kiki. Wait, let me adjust Kiki's arm. Or maybe I can just bring Kiki closer in. Like this. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense, I guess. But the bending of the elbow is a little weird. So maybe let's make it like this. Okay, yeah, I think I'm satisfied with that. Okay, so that's Kiki. Let's turn Rifu off again. One girl for 3 hours will finish by 11 p.m. Oh god, yeah. I do think maybe it's best that I just finish this off stream, but at least you guys can see what the art is like. Random question, what's your favorite vine? Oh, that's a hard question. Stop! You won't make me drop my croissant. Is it that one, or is it like welcome to Target? I have no idea. Just want to let you know that I have you on in the background. It's nice hearing your voice, so keep talking. Oh, thank you. Also hope the drawing is going on. It's going good. It's going good. Yeah. Less clothing easier to draw. Yes, that is the case for me. There's also that dude who's like, I found my berries, and then like he shoves some random berries from a tree into his mouth, like, it's not my berries, or something like that. The roommates one like, and they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. Grab his balls and twist it. Which one is that? I don't think I've seen that one yet. Also wait, let me turn down the opacity for Kiki's layer, and then this is Kiki. Oh, wait, this is Kiki line art. Kiki line art instead of Kiki Lockhart. Alright. She's from the Vine era. Not a Vine, but a short. Oh, is it? I see. Marlon Webb's Vine. Oh, a bit more recent? Oh, I see. What other Vines did I enjoy watching? Honestly, the ones that I've mentioned so far are the most notable to me, I suppose, yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. Cute. No, you're cute. You know what? No. You know what? No. All of you are cute. You know what? All you Skylights and other MUSEIA fans, you Reeflings, buoys, and keychains, you're all very cute. Remember that, okay? You're all very cute. Okay, I go back now. I go back to my seat. Watermelon! That's the watermelon. Wait, I love those. She showers with Pantene, but I got watermelon to keep me clean. And like, you toss and turn at night, but I got watermelon to keep... Wait, what was it? That one? I forget which one was it. But yeah, I really like the watermelon ones. Those are good. No you, Raziel, no you, and thank you for the super chat. Sweet. I feel like I'm seeing the super chat sooner than the notifications are coming up. Also, you know, I've gotten to try deep fried watermelon once at a school fair. There was this American guy who came to our campus and started selling some deep fried watermelons. And it was interesting. It's like, you know, oddly wet and sweet. And Nimusagi, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. So like, deep fried watermelon is oddly, how do I say? It's wet and sweet and mushy on the inside, but then on the outside it's kind of like crunchy. Yeah. We're unstoppable. Honestly, the deep fried things you guys can come up with is very fascinating. I am personally a very big fan of deep fried Oreos and funnel cake. I don't eat it that much. Like there was a time period where I was obsessed with like deep fried Oreos though, and like I ate like a lot of them. Deep fried. It was interesting. I don't know if I'd like look for it again, but if given the opportunity, I'd probably buy it one more time. Yeah, deep fried watermelon, very interesting. What else was they selling? There's always a lot of different like food stalls at the different schools I was at. You know, I've moved around a lot, right? One of them was really bougie. They had stuff like Wagyu cubes and like what are those called? Shawarma wraps and fancy food boxes and like beef steak and like, yeah, except the problem is I didn't have enough money. I didn't have enough money to buy from all of these stalls, so I had to like be very selective and like save up my allowance for the week and like pick which ones I wanted to get. Yeah, sheesh, Wagyu cubes in the stand. Yeah, it was really weird. Of course they weren't like super great Wagyu cubes, because I know I've tried nice Wagyu cubes like at a proper restaurant at least once, but like these are the kinds that are like oddly chewy and they feel more like a, I don't know, like a different kind of, it's a weird texture. That's all I can say, honestly. But the taste was good, I would say. Yeah. Bro, you had a fancy, I only had Kiki, Abishmo, quick. It's okay, we had plenty of those too. And you know what? I honestly preferred those to all the fancy stuff that I got there. Because I love Quick. Quick is so good. Quick for the foreign viewers is basically quail eggs put in an orange batter. That's kind of like a crunchy batter and then deep fried. And you usually pair it with like either a vinegar or like a sweet sauce. And then yeah, you just like have it on a stick and then you eat it. And scramble, I love scramble. It's so hard to find though. Like you have to find a dedicated shop to find scramble now, because like before when I was younger they used to sell it like just out on the streets. Now you have to actually find a shop that does sell it. Yeah. Wagyu without the fat, pretty much. Yeah. Ohio school lunches were basically radioactive. Oh my god, what kind of school lunches did you have? You don't know how many things can be fried until you've been to a Texas State Fair. I honestly want to find out. I want to see what kinds of things you guys can deep fry. I'm very fascinated, honestly. I really like going to food fairs. Food fairs are so fun. Like, there's a food fair here locally that happens only at night, or at least like late in the evening, and then goes up until like, you know, until the early morning. And there are a lot of people selling all sorts of food. And of course you have to have the money for it, but like everything's so good. And like going around with like friends and family and like buying food and then trying it at a table, so good. And like all the smells and the sights, it's very, very good. I love it. Okay, now I have to look for a reference for Kiki Lockhart. Yeah, they do deep fried everything according to YouTube. Ever had a deep fried Twinkie? Wait, are Twinkies still around? I thought they were like whatchamacallit? They were discontinued or they went bankrupt. I've tried a Twinkie normally. I don't think I like them, unfortunately. They're kind of too sweet. Yeah. Tara, food trip. Yeah, Kiki, let's go on a food trip. I'd love to go. I want to take you to IKEA. I keep saying this, but I want to take you to IKEA. Then we can try their meatballs. Oh, I've already tried that. I want you to try their meatballs. Yeah. They'll always be around. They can survive a nuclear bomb. Oh my god. What the heck? Okay, wait. Let me open Kiki's image. Can I copy this? No, I cannot. Okay, alright. Open image in new tab perhaps? No, that's small. どうしようかな? I too would like to go to IKEA for the first time. Yeah, I really want to take you there. It's when I mean it when I say it's like an amusement park. It's just so fun going around. And the fact that they let you sit on the furniture. Well, in the display rooms at least. Because like, you know, in usual malls and stuff, they don't let you sit on the furniture. So, yeah. Okay, so this is Kiki. And let's draw Kiki's hair. We have the swoop-diddy-swoop, poop-diddy-scoop, scoop-diddy-whoop. And then we have this little bit sticking out here. And by the way, I actually don't know if Kiki's already told you guys this, but did you know that Kiki's model artist is also the same artist of Anis from Nikke? I just thought it would be important to say that. So you can say that Kiki is Anis's little sister. Yeah. Use-san, konnichiwa. Arigatou gozaimasu. Yeah, Nikke. Yeah. I think you can see the style similarity. Yeah, it's the same artist. So yeah. Kiki got butt. Yeah, Kiki got. Oh, she got a huge dumpy. Yes. Do you, Kiki? I'm gonna think that you do. Okay. Now let's draw this section here. And okay. We have that. Yes, I am technically Anisa's little sister. Ooh. There you have it, folks, straight from the horse's mouth. Is that how you use that phrase? I'm not entirely sure, but yes, straight from the source herself. Yes. Okay. Ooh, just wondering how many languages you speak? Just 3. Japanese I'm still learning. But I speak Tagalog and English, so marunong din po ako mag-Tagalog. Pero gusto kong mag-aral ng iba't ibang mga wika sa sa iba't ibang lugar. I want to learn lots of different languages from around the world. I don't have to be a god at them, but I would like to be able to just understand more people, ideally, yeah. Kiki has boing boing too. She does. She has the boing boing of hope. It's in there. I believe 100%. Konyo is also like, oh my god, so like yeah, konyo. So like speaking in konyo is like, you know, it's parang like you have to make aral and like have to like make intindi para like, you know, it's parang like, you know, oh my god, I say you know, so oh my god, all Ramasan, thank you so much. Ah, yes?
Did you upload a high race reference sheet?
Oh snap, I forgot. I've actually forgotten. I've forgotten. Oh wait, I really need to upload the art that Utamama made. Thank you for reminding me. I will do that. I will do that later after this stream. Yeah. No asi por favor. Oh, I'm so sorry. At Nains Chenchalo Quebec. At Nains. Also like ano, right? Lazalians. Both schools have a lot of Konyo people. I have visited both campuses, I believe. Have I? Have I? I know I've been to at least at least 2 of the big 4 colleges here. I've visited. And like listening to the students, yeah, it's a doozy, all right, I must say. Oh my gosh. When they say that they're Konyo, they're not kidding. They're like, God, Lazal, Aneo, and others. I see. Arneo, kaya mo ba magsalita ng jeje? I don't know how to do jeje, but I can kinda read it. Yeah. I'll be pestering. Okay, alright. Thank you for the reminders. I appreciate it. I will try my best to remember on my own, but if you can remind me, that'd be great. That would be great. Thank you. Aside from Konyo, what else do we have? Speak. I do not remember. Umumo. Eto. There's a bunch of like different dialects. I don't know how to speak most of them, but I know like Kapampangan, kaun na, kaun. Di ko alam. Sorry. I know it's like that means like let's eat. There was a sentence, Mekeni, dugdug duremi. I know that's like a bastardization of one of the sayings. Doesn't Mekeni mean rice or something? I forget. Oh man. Ilocano, I don't know how to speak that. Of course, though, if you take the Valley Girl accent, just go straight Tagalog, it's more into the Becky language, I think. So Becky language is like the gay speak for, you know, for the gay guys here. Like, oh my god, mare, parang ano, what are the Becky terms that I've learned? Like gosh bells, Becky. Oh my god, ang sarap niya. Ang sarap niya. Oh my gosh. Yuck siya. Hipon siya. Oh my god. Becky Bells. Wag. Ang Dusk yogging me. Dusk. Holy crap. Yarns. Churba-chuchu. I'm cringe. May kwento ako, sis. Yeah, sisi. Meron akong kwento. OMG, Inday Akech. So fetch. Oh my god. Okay, you know, like online sellers here. Okay, this is not just unique to the Beckys here in the Philippines. Like the ladies who do online selling, they refer to their clients as mga sis, mga sissy, mga mare, mga yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of us in this chat speak Tagalog. I know that there is quite a few Filipinos here. I can feel it in my bones, guys. Skye talking gay lingo. Really, I don't know. Like I grew up around a lot of gay people. Around a lot of gay people. Like a lot of family friends or like a bunch of like gay momshies, and like I picked up on their language back then, but like it's been so long since I've spoken to any of them, so I've kind of forgotten. Yeah, like, you know, we'd call them like mommy, stuff like that. It's like hearing Valley, but in a different... Yeah, it's exactly that. It's honestly very entertaining. Yeah. I love hearing gay guys speak, or like, you know, whoever has that inflection. It's just so fun to listen to. It's so fun. Like, I don't know, you don't get that kind of experience anywhere else. Like, Valley Girl is Valley Girl, right? But like Becky speak is something else. Oh man. It'd be fun doing that. I only understand Bisaya. Stopped speaking as a child. Never learned Tagalog. Apparently, my mom only spoke Tagalog in the States. Oh, I see. Whenever your mom's gay friend sees you, hoy, ang ganda-ganda mo na anak! Yes, ang laki-laki mo na! Oh, mwah, mwah. Yeah, they give you like beso-beso on the cheeks. Yeah, I know that feeling. God, when either the tita or the gay friends come up to you and they're like, you know, pinching your cheeks. Oh my gosh. Becky's are wilder too compared to Valley Girls. Have you guys seen like the RuPaul drag show thing here, like the Philippine one? Like, there's a scene apparently where one of the drag queens, he just like, oh sorry, the drag queens referred to as he or she, I'm not sure, but the drag queen, they like did like a stunt with like backflips in the air and just straight up like freaking like superwomaning it. It was insane. That was crazy. I have to look over that. I love Drag Race Philippines so good. I need to watch it. I want to watch it so bad. It's crazy from what I've seen. Yeah, Dear Drop, is that one? Yeah, we have that here. We do. When they're in drag, you can refer to them as she. Then oft. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, hello Lila. Thank you so much for that. I'm learning. So like, aside from that, I think the most iconic, can you refer to her as a Becky? Vice Ganda. Are you guys familiar with Vice Ganda? Like that, if you're wondering what Becky speak sounds like and the inflection, search Vice Ganda on YouTube. I'm sorry if it'll like, you know, clog up your YouTube feed, but go search for that. Go search for them, yeah. Ang tawag dito. Aside from that, also like a lot of the the Beckys in the community also do stuff like what do you call it, singing shows. There's like a fun, like a comedy singing bar, I forgot what it's called. Vice's cultural impact dito, yeah, they are very, very influential here. And like I haven't been keeping up with Filipino TV, but like the impact that they have on the masses is crazy. Like you know, constantly on ads and like shouting out products and stuff like that. Yeah. Most variety TV shows have a host as well, often on TV. No need to search, the ad just appears everywhere. Yeah, there's one recent ad that they're in. I forget which one it was, but yeah. Aside from, oh yeah, so like the comedy singing bars, right? I've also noticed that getting to talk to a lot of people here, I have learned that a lot of people have used to work in the entertainment industry, and then after a while they've moved on to other jobs. Like the guy who did my hair at the salon, like how many months ago was that? It was several months ago at this point, I think, because my hair has gotten longer since then. So everybody always asks me like what my ethnicity is. And they kind of guess like, oh, are you like Japanese? I'm like, no, pero I know how to speak Japanese. And they're like, oh, really? Is that so? And they start speaking to me in Japanese all of a sudden. And then I found out that the hairdresser used to work as a singer, as a kashu in sa mga omise and the shops in like Japan, like entertainment. And I've come to notice that I've met a lot of people who have had that experience. So like those people back in like the 90s, ang tawag dito, oh my gosh, Daya. So like Also, when I had NSTP, so NSTP is basically like a community service thing you have to do for school. We often get to like assign to families and like assist them out, or like in the community, like clean up areas. I was once assigned to a family, and the mother of the family was also in the same situation. She was a dancer, and she also worked abroad in Japan as well. Excuse me. And she also spoke Japanese to an extent, and like it's interesting to like listen to these people's life experiences and like where how different their lives are now from back then. So I think like back in the 90s perhaps, because they said like this was like far back then. So I guess in the 90s there were a lot of like Filipino overseas workers working in Japan at that point. And I ended up looking a little bit into like the whole omise culture and stuff like that. NSTP war flashbacks. Yeah, NSTP was a thing. Yeah, classroom community service. Yeah. Most schools kind of require it here. What else? We have. Where was I going with this? I had like lots of different kinds of NSTP. It was like required in junior high, senior high, and also in college. So I did all sorts of community service. Did you see the animation that Corridor Digital made with AI? Oh yeah, that is pretty crazy. Yeah. ROTC for NSTP wasn't fun. Oh god, I was thinking about taking ROTC, especially because there was a time where I had a crush on a guy who was very much participating in that. Oh god, I cringe thinking about it. But I then quickly realized that no, I would not have the physical stamina to keep up with ROTC. And also, again, this was like at the time where my parents didn't want me staying out and going out early outside of a schedule that they could manage. And like they didn't want me commuting either. So we all had those moments. Oh la la, simp. Hey, okay. I must say though, that crush I had on that guy is not a proud moment. Not a proud moment. Not at all. Oh god. Let me tell you guys about it now that I've brought it up. It was very, very cringe. Okay, so I don't know why I like this guy, okay? The only redeeming qualities is that he was kind of nice to me. Oh my god, I sound like a sad person on the internet who doesn't have any friends. Actually, you know what? Wait, that was actually kind of the case for me back then. So he was kind of nice to me and listened to my problems and like, ah shit, I poured me a crush. Lama! Don't laugh at me! Don't laugh at me! I'm sure you guys have been in the same boat. Average VTuber fan. Now you're a sad presenter with a ton of friends. You know what? No, I'm not sad anymore. I'm as happy as I can be. I'm legit here, huh? I'm legit. I'm so happy right now. I'm in such a better place in life. She just like us, for real. Marupok ka! Oy, wag ka! Hindi ako marupok! Marupok ka! Joke lang. So, so this dude, yeah? He also volunteered at the what's it called, the counseling office. So he was kind of like both at the counseling office and also under like the student council. He did some stuff for it, and then like, so I was prescribed. I was, suggested to go to the counselor after, having some tests at the school, because like, the school kind of tests if you're like, are you mentally well enough to be here? And like, I did, have quite a few problems back then. But then, whenever the counselor wasn't available, for some reason, they assigned me to the counselor whose main job was not counseling. But instead handling like the school job opportunity affairs. So he also assisted her with that. So I'd often end up talking to him instead of my actual counselor. And my friends, whenever I'd come back from the counseling office, they'd be like, Oy, sino yan? Oy, what are you guys talking about? I'm like, it's nothing. He's just helping out with my problems. But thanks to their goddamn teasing, I think I started catching some form of feelings, even though it was really stupid and based off of nothing. Oh my god. Them, are you physically fit to be here? Yeah. Oh my god. Prescribing for simp issues. Hey. I didn't have simp issues back then, okay? I didn't have them back then, but like, God, it was kind of bad with this guy, I will admit. It's disgusting to think about. Because, like, he was a normie, okay? He didn't really care for art. He didn't really watch anime. The only thing he kind of knew was, like, Naruto, right? And then, like, I told him that I do art, and he's like, oh, what kind of stuff do you do? Because I was like comfortable talking about this. I'm like, oh, I draw NSFW art for work. And he's like, I don't think that's a very good thing to do. And like, what? It's perfectly fine. So I guess to the average person, it's very much not a normal thing, right? School counselor usually has rules like so Mr. New, I think you might have a terminal untreatable case of being down a trash. Draw NSFW for a living. Yeah, because like I was getting so much NSFW work at that point in time, because like I was entering college, right? So yeah, I had so many NSFW art requests that was basically my line of work. And like I would be in like the school lounge area. Well, not really lounge, but like there was an area you could like work and do stuff. I would have my laptop out against, I'd be sitting against the wall so nobody could see me. I'd have my portable drawing tablet with me, and I'd be drawing girls getting railed while there were people sitting around me, and I'd have to alt tab every now and then because I didn't have time to like draw it at home because my family was home at that time, and like after work hours. And oh my god. Wait. So like yeah, and like whenever like the people who keep check of the lounge area would check up on me, I'd have to be like, I close my laptop and like, yes, I'm okay po, it's okay, nothing wrong here. Yeah, I was trying to balance commissions and college at the same time, which was really hard. I don't recommend it. Especially like if you're already really struggling with college, yeah, don't do those two things at the same time. I really cannot warn you enough. What else were people saying here? Anyone that says NSFW art isn't a good thing to get into doesn't know that they're talking about it's literally one of the best ways to learn anatomy. Yes, exactly, learning anatomy and making big bucks. Because let me tell you, I do understand the draw of a really good NSFW artist and wanting to commission them and being willing to shell out the money in order to afford that very nice commission. I never had the money for it, but oh boy, I've felt the need. I felt the need for it. Oh my god. So like when, you know, I was kind of disappointed by that, but then I still kind of had like a crush on this dude. So I was like, okay, fine, I guess I could kind of overlook this and like maybe just continue my own art thing by myself, whatever. And oh god, this is the cringiest part. Oh god, I made little comics of whatever little experiences I had with that dude. It's disgusting to think about. Like I doodle like, oh my gosh, so there's this dude that I like, let's call him Senpai for now. Oh my god. Oh, it's disgusting. Oh god, yeah, I drew those. Oh, I regret everything. And like, cause like I did also have like a lot of like anime moments with that dude that made me feel very doki doki, if you will. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Okay, so one of these very doki doki moments was like, he invited me to watch, or was it my counselor that invited us to watch? Because they were arranging a talk from a company, and like I needed like the extracurricular credit for something, so I was going to attend that. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll go. You invited me, right? I didn't say it like that. I was like, okay, yeah, that sounds cool. I'll go. And then like and so what did it hurt? No. You're cringing means you've grown as a person. Own it, yeah. Just anime moments. Okay, so like how do I describe this? So I went there. He was there for like a little bit. And like, okay, you know what? The uniform that they had was nice, dress shirt and like military combat boots and stuff. That was nice. Anyway, moving on. So like, he was only there to like help set up things, and then like I had to like, you know, I sat through the talk, and then I tried to look for him after when the talk was over. The second anniversary, yeah. And so like I couldn't find him. And then like I even went to like the counselor's office where he would usually be stationed at. I didn't find him there either. And so eventually I got tired of waiting, and like because I had to stay to the talk, my dad had to pick me up way later at night. So like I ended up having to wait until after dark to get picked up and be brought back home. And like I just started getting all like pouty, like I didn't see him. And then like I went up to like, okay, so the building that has these conference rooms, I don't think they're called conference rooms, they're the rooms that they have the talks in. So they they have like this balcony out in the back and a staircase that leads out, that's kind of like a fire exit, I suppose, in case anything catches on fire. So I just sat out on the balcony. It was twilight, and like the lamps were starting to light up the rest of the campus, and I was just pouting, sitting on the railing with my hand like on my chin on my hand, staring out into the distance. And then suddenly he appears from the staircase that was like right in front of me, and like with a sandwich and drink in hand. He's like, "Hey, I heard that you were waiting out here. Have you eaten yet?" And I'm like, I'm like, "Oh, no, I haven't yet." He's like, "You must be like, you want this?" I'm like, thanks. And Kilig much love. Wow, my spine getting truly, but yeah, like I thought like he just ended up waiting with me there, and like what the fuck. Like, oh, like like he was just being nice. Like he's just a nice person, you know. But like, oh my god, like it didn't help that I had the crush on him that time that actually had absolutely no basis. We might as well play it ultimate together, Skye. Yeah, we should. I would like that. That was your moment to try and ask. No, I barely knew this person. I barely knew this person for longer than a month. No, I'm not gonna ask them anything. That would be way too fast. Jesus Christ. And like aside from that, I feel like he started noticing after a while that like there's something. Oh, Lazy Coffee, thank you so much for super chat. Thank you.
Congrats on the monetization.
Oh, thank you, appreciate it. So like he started catching wind of these caught feelings, I suppose, because he would mess with me, he would joke around with me a lot more. And like I remember, god, the timing was awful for this. When I discovered that I had a crush on him, like a few days later, my teacher in our class of the self, general understanding of the self, we had like a subject like that, was under philosophy. She tasked us to write a fictional letter to our crush, and like, you know, a crush that write a letter that we would send to our crush, but we don't have to send it. And I was like, okay, I'll write it. Maybe I could get his thoughts on it. Oh my god, my face tracking can't keep up. So this is painful. So I wrote the letter, and I didn't send it. I just straight up went to him and like, hey, you know, I have this assignment. Do you think this conveys stuff right? And he's like, I don't know. That was so stupid of me. It was so stupid. Oh my god. And then after, like, when we were like sitting down at like where were we sitting down? We were sitting down on the floor of like one of the other conference rooms, and like I was sitting like at a podium, and apparently he told me that like this is like way after that, he was actually trying to like sit away from me a little bit and see if I would come closer, and I did. My dumbass like unconsciously came closer to him. And then he's like, you know, from that point onward, I kind of realized that you like me because people have crushes on people like getting in closer. I got baited, yeah. Like a lost puppy, she just like me for real. I'm gonna cry. Aside from that, I think he also like told me after he started realizing that, like, I didn't even need to tell him anything. God, I'm so obvious. Like, he also told me like, okay, you know what? If your feelings still stand after like a couple of months, we'll see if we can do anything. Like, you know, like go out or whatever. And I'm like, do I really want this? Do I really want this? I don't like. I didn't say that out loud, but I was thinking about it. Like, do I actually really want this? Especially with the dude who's messing with me this much. And then like, what should we call it? When he told me like all these other things. Like, you know, like, oh, I realized you had a crush on me when you were getting closer. Maybe we can do something if your feelings are still the same after a while. Pity date, yeah, literally pity date. Oh, like, he was telling me these things on an elevator, and I kid you not, I literally scrunched up to the floor and huddled in the elevator and started screaming. Not really screaming, but going like, ah, out of sheer embarrassment. So if anybody saw the elevator door open, they just see a girl crying in the freaking corner of the elevator, just some dude staring. Oh god. Oh, it was very embarrassing. And also, he'd always comment weirdly about my fashion choices. I was trying to be cute. Okay, I think I look very cute, but like, no, I was like, what's with the get up, bitch? Fuck you. No, skip that point. F's in the chat for younger Skye. Yeah, F's in the chat. Thank you. I appreciate the concern. Yeah, he's very normie. I don't think I could ever date a normie, honestly, at this point. As long as I can learn to appreciate my hobbies, I guess, then yeah, that's fine. But like, I don't think I could ever date a normie, guys. It's not, we're not compatible. We're not compatible if that's the case. So, he's a nice guy, but normie AF. Yes, that is the case. Get yourself a guy who will wear the armor. Oh! Oh my god. Do I want a guy to wear the armor? I don't know. I'd feel bad for him if he wore the armor. Oh god. Okay, my throat is starting to hurt from all this screaming and cringing. Sweet mother of mercy. Oh. Okay. But yeah, as you may have noticed, my stories with crushes have not gone very well. I got hit in the cooch with a dodgeball by my crush. I accidentally proposed to my crush. I was extremely embarrassed by my college crush. Wait, there's one more crush story that didn't go so well. Wait. Excuse me. I need to hydrate. Give me a minute. Let me hydrate. Also, my nose is getting very stuffy. Hang on a sec. Okay, so one more story. Is this a notable one? I guess it is. So there's this dude who later on became my friend. We were like very close friends before we graduated from senior high. But during junior high, I did have a crush on him for a while. He was a friend of a friend in our friend group. So this is the friend group that also includes the girl who grabbed my chest and bit me really hard. And then we also had another friend who also kicked me in the back of the legs because she was a black belter in Taekwondo. They were a black belter in Taekwondo. And the glue that held the friend group together was this very jolly young lady. Oh, excuse me, that was my throat. What a group. Where are they? I don't know. I never really liked being kicked though. That was never fun. I didn't like being bitten either. But like, you know, they only did like once or twice. It just happens that they were very memorable moments for me. What else? So, okay, so those were like the girls of the group. Then the guys of the group were that, the dude... Oh, sorry, no, not the dude who asked for my OnlyFans. There was also the other dude that I had a crush on in that friend group. Oh god, wait, that's also another horrible story for later. So like, yeah, we got this one other dude and then this one other scrawny dude who also did Taekwondo and also kind of like tossed me. Why did all my friends do physical violence with me? What happened? What? Anyway, aside from that guy, there was also the other dude who just spent all of his money on like riot points and bought skins from League. And then the dude that also just didn't really like me. Actual group punching bag, no! how many crushes I compared to the average young teenager, I didn't have that many crushes growing up. I think maximum I had like 4, like in my entire life, in my entire life, I've only had about 4 crushes, I think. 4 to 5. I'm not really sure. The rest are all fiction. Universe wants Skye to bury me in M theories. Oh my god. I'm not ready. I wasn't ready for what the world wanted to hurl at me, I guess. So the main friend group were those people, and then there was this guy who was kind of outside of the friend group, but friends with the Jolly lady. Can I just call her Jolly? Yeah, I'll just call her Jolly. So for Jolly, he was very good friends with her because they were in the same class, I think. And she was very well liked by everybody in class. She's very sweet. She was very sweet. We were like hanging out, and I realized, like, that dude's kind of cute. And the Jolly was like, you want me to introduce you to him? I'm like, oh no. So I was way too shy to talk to him because I didn't know how to talk to him, didn't know if there's anything in common. So what I ended up doing was just like watching him from afar. Creepy. Aside from that, there was also wait, I should make this the hoodie. So after a while, it eventually became Jolly's birthday, and Jolly invited all of her friends, including me, and of course that guy. So and they're also her extended friend group of the younger students there. One of them was my busmate, so I knew her. So my busmate, and then her friend, who was also invited to Jolly's birthday party. Skye, a little scary. I did say I had a yandere face, right? That's what we're getting into right now. So, I was invited. I was like, okay, maybe I'll try to dress nice, but not too much because, I don't want to outshine the birthday girl. And we all got there, we're invited. I just tried focusing on having fun with the rest of our friends, but there's like the lingering thought at the back of my head, like, oh my god, is he looking, is he watching, is he looking at me at all? But then I realized I didn't really quite see him for much of the party when I really thought about it, and I thought that was weird. Where is he? So after like having some fun with the friends and like having the lunch with Jolly, birthday girl, we guy enters room, Skye. Oh gee, I'm sure. No, hey, I don't fall for just anybody, okay? You have to be a plate of armor now. And so we decided we'd play Nerf because they had Nerf guns at Jolly's house. So the Nerf guns were, where were they? I think they were just getting them from somewhere. I forgot where. But then I realized, like, oh, I'm gonna go get something from my bag. And so I went upstairs to get something from my bag. And there I see this dude is making out with the very much younger student on the bench upstairs. And I was furious. I was furious. Like, oh my god. Kind of like, I didn't say anything. It was already awkward enough that I was there. So I just like started stomping off to my bag. Oh, I shouldn't have stomped off, honestly. And like I just got what I wanted to get. I think it was like tissue. And then like I also got a piece of paper. And then like I asked my friend, do you happen to have any scissors or a knife? And then I started taking out my anger on that piece of paper and just like slicing it up because I was so angry. Oh my god. And like I just pretended to be okay for the rest of the party and just like put on a happy smiling face and be like, okay, let's play Nerf, everybody. And I can write a book with your life. I guess so. It's all very small moments. I have never had anything grand, but like there are a lot of weird things that have happened in my life. And then so we ended up playing Nerf after that, right? So my friends, we went back upstairs, and of course the dude I liked and the younger student were still kind of just hanging out on the sofa, but they were no longer making out. But dude, Jesus Christ, like we were how old were we then? That was like a first year girl, bro. Why you actually, he always ended up liking the first year girls now that I think about it. bruh. So whatchamacallit? So I had a Nerf gun. Sorry, no, we had only 2 Nerf guns, so we passed it around, like playing with it, you know, shooting each other. So at one point, I was aiming at my other friend. This is also the other guy I developed a crush way later on, but I think it was like a desperation kind of crush thing. So I was like, hey dude, heads up. So I aimed at him and I was gonna shoot his back, but then he moved, like he bent over to pick up a Nerf dart at the very right or wrong moment, maybe in this case, and I shot the dude who was making out with the girl straight in the eye. Yeah, he was in pain, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, but like deep down inside I was like oh my god. Yeah, revenge. It's a revenge. But like I did feel a bit bad for shooting him in the face. Oh my god, yeah. So he was fine. Ble, buti nga. There are no accidents. That's so good. Oh my god. But yeah, you know, I don't think you should be making out with somebody at somebody's birthday party, you know? That's kind of rude, don't you think? Not to me, but to like the birthday girl, you know? Always her eye protection. Yeah, but you know, it's a Nerf dart. He was fine. He wasn't blind or anything. So, you know, all's well that ends well. I did apologize to him like years later. I never told him that I crushed on him, but he's like, oh, it's okay, dude. No worries. It was an accident. Sila yung main event sa birthday party abot. Yeah, exactly. See, like, main event, Jesus Christ. Like, they should have spent time with the birthday girl, making her feel special. What the hell, dude? I think you're starting to feel special a little somewhere else. Stop that. You're not old enough. Only person you should make out with the birthday girl. Oh my god. Aside from that, what else happened during the birthday party? Not much else. I honestly felt better after I shot him in the face, but like sounds like copium. Yeah. Banda dun lang ang sogo. Oh my god, sogo. Sogo, or like what do you call that? Victoria Court if you're feeling bougie, I guess. Aside from that, okay, so there's one more crush story, right? Okay, so this is nearing graduating from senior high, moving into college. So this dude, he has been my friend in our friend group for the longest time. So like, okay, this story doesn't end very well, and maybe like, I don't know. It doesn't end well. So I will just say that. So how to describe this? You know, this guy, I'm so sorry, this is gonna sound absolutely mean, but he had Ramazan, thank you so much for the super chat again.
I have watched VTubers for 8 hours. I'm about to go full comatose.
Oh my god, go
congratulations
rest.
on your monetization.
Oh, thank you.
Can't wait to be a member. Atsu Skye.
Oh, Skye, for you all Rasmus, sorry. Thank you so much, but please go get some sleep. You can watch the VOD of this later on. Yeah. Someone died? No one died. But I did lose a lot of respect for this guy. So okay, again, this dude had nothing going on for him. Okay, this is very mean sounding. He's not attractive. He's not nice. Like, he's not a nice person. He's kind of an asshole. He was like, it's really hard to think of a redeeming trait for this dude. Oh my god. And like, at this point, I think I was very desperate to find that, you know, validation and comfort in somebody. So I ended up having a crush on this guy instead. And then like, you know, it wouldn't have been bad if he was a nice guy, but he wasn't, is the problem. So where was I going with this? Oh, thank you, PBZZ, for the super chat. Thank you.
Just testing.
Hi. Oh, it works. Thank you, though. Thank you. So, his only personality was not having a person. No, he was mean. He was rude. Kind of an asshole, you know? And like, only in shoujo anime are assholes particularly liked, I guess. I know there's some girls who do like that, but like I like to be treated with respect especially by friends, okay, and partners, all that jazz. So wait, give me a sec. I think I'm supposed to put Kiki's like thing higher, like higher up here. So this guy, I don't know, I just developed feelings out of nowhere, and I figure like, hey, I don't know, I think I feel something for you. It's so half-hearted, right? It's kind of like bad on my part as well. Are okay, hello? Hello, chat? Are you guys there? Are we here? Are we here? I got disconnected for a minute. Are you guys there? Are we back? Hello? Hello? Windows noises? We're here? Okay, good. Okay, good. Hello, welcome. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, we got disconnected for a minute there. So, desperation? Yes, it was desperation. I did, like, take a lot of time and effort to, like, confess to this dude. Oh, BBC, thank you again for the super chat. Oh my gosh. So, like... how do I say this? So like I mustered all my strength to tell this dude like, yeah, I think I like you. I don't know how it happened, but it did. And this dude just like looked at me straight in the eye without batting an eyelid. It's like, okay. Okay? What do you mean okay? I mustered all my energy and my feelings and my bravery to tell you that, and you just respond to me and then okay? Bitch. Little bitch. So that happened. Like we didn't really get anywhere with it. We were like toying with the idea of going out and stuff like that, but like nothing ever really happened, and I'm glad nothing ever happened, honestly. How could you fall back? Exactly, I don't know. It just happened, okay? It was out of my control at this point. Aside from that, what else happened? So like, so after a while, we just went back to like just being friends and stuff, and like, you know, just kind of like forgetting that ever happened. And eventually, since, you know, he was the only friend that I had left in senior high, because all of the others, like the girls of the group, they moved to a different college that I wanted to go to. Not college, senior high that I wanted to go to, but I couldn't because my parents didn't want me to take that course. I ended up staying in the same school with the guys. And then basically I was very sad at the time, and I was looking for support from a friend, you know. And how do I say this? I didn't know anyone else to go to but him, because the other friends, like, we weren't as close anymore, or we didn't really talk anymore. And so I spoke to this guy. Slight trigger warning for some people. This is a sort of sensitive topic, yeah. I asked, like, am I just not a good enough person? Like, is there nothing redeeming about me? And I kid you not, this is what he told me. If you want validation, you just send me a picture of your body and I'll let you know. And like, dude, what the fuck? Excuse me? He was asking for nudes in a time of when I was feeling alone, sad, and like I needed a friend. At that time. Like, dude, what the hell? So I lost my respect for that guy that day, and I never spoke to him ever again, pretty much. So yeah, I don't know what it is that makes me end up crushing on different people, but like it always ends up bad. It's the biggest red flag. I know, girl, your taste. It's not my taste in men. It's not. I swear. It's literally that desperation crush, whatever you guys were telling me about. I did not choose, or rather, I didn't know that he would do that even in the first place. So I have just, yeah. So again, if you have friends, make sure to know them well. You know, you never know when something can happen, right? People can definitely change. People may not be as they seem, but like once you find the right people to put your faith in, treasure them and always take care of them, okay? Yeah. Buti na lang VTuber ka, day. Yeah, thank God I'm a VTuber, yeah. Like, I'm totally fine with this VTuber body being like plastered on drawings on the internet, because, you know, that's fine with me. I love drawing NSFW stuff, but yeah. Don't do that to your friends. Never do that to your friends, okay? It's just bad luck. Yeah, I guess it is just bad luck. Thank you for aging yourself correctly. That was an era where that kind of stuff worked a lot. Really? I guess. I don't know. I never. There was a lot of like nude sending in that era. In that era of like time, if you will. It's just I like bad. I don't like bad boys. Did I like bad boys back then? Like fictional ones, but like I honestly did not really care for like real guys. Honestly. Oh, so grab. Thank you for the super chat.
It's just I like bad boy face.
Thank you. Oh gosh, but yeah, no bad boys for me. Only love and respect. I deserve love and respect. Okay, everybody deserves love and respect. Okay. Not just me, but all of you. So make sure that if you're going to dedicate your life to somebody, make sure it's somebody who treats you with all the respect and love and care in the world, okay? Yeah, we only do love and respect here. Yes, exactly. Good. Don't become super M's. And if you are an M, as like myself, please do it consensually. Make sure that your partner gives you aftercare, okay? Remind that you are loved and needed. Just making sure that you all remember that, okay? Very important. Yes. Don't wanna give them attention, take the affection you granted for granted? Huh. I see. Just be an M and yeah, I think that's the safest place to do so, yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, now let's... Honestly? Wait, no, I have to draw Kiki's and wait, I feel like her hips are too... Wait. I feel like her torso isn't long enough. Or is the belly button just not low enough? Because the crotch area is around here, and then you usually have like some like... This is like the tummy area, I think. I am confusion. I am very confusion. Let's just bring this down, I guess, a bit more. Like that. Man, I have to redraw this. I'm gonna have to redraw this, yeah. Okay. Consent is the name of the game. Aftercare shows the ultimate respect. Yes. Honestly, like reading like Aftercare and Fix, it's so cute. It's really good. Like, man, I want that. Like, I don't know. There's something so like precious about somebody checking up on you after, you know, they did everything you asked them to do to you. It's I don't know, it's very loving. Yeah, I think that's honestly really great. Yeah. How did we end up here from... ended up talking about aftercare after I talked about my bad crush stories? Healthy relationships are my fetish, so yes, same, yes. God, honestly, healthy relationships, those are, from what I can tell, they are like the biggest fantasy ever, aside from being able to like afford living. God damn, those are some crazy fantasies that I want fulfilled. I wish living expenses weren't so high. I mean, technically, like, the living expenses here are lower for, like, American viewers, but, like, you know, in relation to, like, the general local, what do you call it? The general brain no work all of a sudden, paycheck. It's hard. Like, I think most families are gonna have 2 people working at the same time to be able to like support themselves. Yeah, Cuddles is free but quite rich enough. Yes. Oh, Cuddles. Cuddling and Fix. Especially like if they get really descriptive of like how the character feels about it. My heart, my soul. Yeah, cost of living. You know, every country has their own like cost of living. For example, here in the Philippines, it's comparatively lower than in the States. But in the States, for example, rent is like what? If you live in the city, $2,000, right? Something like that, I've heard. I don't know if that's true, but you have like several thousands, not actually several thousands, but like you have enough money to pay for that there, right? Depends on the city. I don't know. I could be very 5,000. 5,000. Are you okay? Are you okay? What the fuck? Okay, so like, converting that to Philippine pesos, like the rent here, depending on where you live, let's say you live in a nice condo that's, okay, you know what's considered nice but also affordable enough? 15,000 pesos, that's only like what? Wait, is that $300? let me convert that real quick. I'm just gonna divide it by like 50. Where's my calculator? So yeah, 15,000 divided by 50, or like 55. I think the conversion rate is 55 right now. $272. That is immensely cheaper, right? But the pay for the average Filipino here is only like what? At a starting salary, 15,000 pesos. So like, yeah, that's already a really big check, a big section out of your paycheck, right? So yeah, we got some Californians in here or something. You should move. That's not normal. That's an apartment rent in the city. Yeah, that's like apartment rent. Wait, apartment rent in the city for like $5,000? What the fuck? My god, bro. My god. Oh, in a house. Okay, good. Thank goodness. Yeah, renting is expensive. Let's see. So like, what you earn somewhere else abroad will be really big in comparison to what you earn somewhere else, right? So cost of living really varies from place to place. Also, wait, I forgot Kiki's paw thing. Does it just wrap her across like this? Okay, I'll draw like the little paw fingies later. Maybe I'll put it here. Yeah, I'll put it here. Okay, and then I'll erase this part here. Wait, I worked on that. I worked on this. I'm sad. Well, that to be the life of an artist. I sent you all the members' mama drawings in case. Oh, thank you, Kiki. Appreciate it. Thank you. I will. And let me go check that out. Okay, it's loading. I'm just gonna let that load. On my PC, Discord always loads stuff. Live with your parents, right? No. Yeah, it's very common here in Asia to live with your parents. And basically live with them for almost the rest of your life until you get married or something, because of the very communal aspect of it. Like I know it's a lot more common for like Americans and those who live in more Western styled cultures to move out like as soon as possible. But yeah, here usually it's seen as weird if you're not living with your family. Yeah. A decent home in the States nowadays doesn't go below 300,000. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Just buy a house elsewhere. I guess it's time to live abroad, guys. Oh gosh. Okay, so we have Kiki. Let's see. Okay, I gotta have the what is this? It's not a lapel. How do I describe this thing that Kiki is wearing? The little thing that attaches to the chains at the end. Let's erase that. Okay. The cost of living is too steep currently, so I just help out at home I already live in. Yeah, that's always good. That's always good. I really do think that nowadays, like all around the world, everything costs too much. And like if you want to live, you gotta live with somebody. I feel like that's what it feels like, honestly. And like, oh god, you have to like cooperate. Or, like heck, live with like three other friends, maybe live in like a communal house, and then like figure out how you're gonna pay for rent for the rest of the month and stuff like that. I feel like that's the case in most places. I don't know. Yeah. You're seeing more people staying with their parents longer in the States now. And honestly, I think it's a good idea. Please don't pitch yourselves against the horrible market, the horrible housing market. From what I've heard, god, from what you guys have told me, it's absolutely insane. Jesus. Nice. Man, I would someday like to have my own house. Like, I'd like a house where I can like... I want a D&D table. I want a D&D table. And then I want to invite my friends over. And then we can have D&D nights there. And then like... There's this dude who has like... a projector mounted to the top, at the ceiling on top of the table. And then like... he does like real-time lighting by having like a painting software projected onto it, so like you can paint it like white or black and like green. Like for example, there's like a forest area. It's so cool. And like you can do like dynamic lighting for scenes. Like for example, if you're fighting a dragon, you can make like fiery melted lava areas and stuff like that. It's so cool. I want to do that. And like have like have the room hidden behind like a hidden staircase or like a hidden bookcase thing. you know, the fancy mystery stuff. There's so many things I'd want in my own home. Oh god. I'd also like enough space for like to have a pet. And then I'd also like to... What else do I want? I want a big kitchen. I think, honestly, I can make do without everything else as long as I have a bigger kitchen. An escape tunnel. Hidden hobby room. Yeah, yeah. Where to find friends to play D&D with? Oh gosh. That's hard. Like, honestly, it's kind of hard to find depending where you live. Usually, I'd say your best bet is looking online. Looking online for like D&D groups that play and are welcoming new players, or yeah, usually like places like Facebook. Honestly, I don't think you'll have much luck on Twitter. Oh, thank you, Alexander, for the
First step to Skye's Wormwood
oh,
fun.
thank you. Wait, is Wormwood a kind of like one of the books or something, or perhaps a different tabletop RPG? I will look into it because I am interested in trying the other TTRPGs, honestly. So like, yeah, I'd say looking on places like Facebook for like interest groups, or there's this app called Meetup. I'm not sure if they show more events like elsewhere, because here locally they don't really show anything. There are barely any events, and if there are, they're usually online. You could go to like Facebook and see if there's like a adventuring group. Yeah, I would try servers or like discords or subreddits. Looking for game is the LFG is the key term to use. Yeah. Oh, I've always wanted to start with Critical Role. I feel like I've watched like one episode. Like I just randomly jumped in, and honestly, seeing voice actors voice act their characters in real time is so cool. I really want to do that. But like I feel like I have to start at the beginning. Do I have to start at the beginning, or like at least the beginning of one of the campaigns in order to like understand better what's going on? I feel like that's the case. Wait, this thing goes back, right? Yeah, it goes back like this, like that, and then okay, we have this. Critical Role is awesome. I really want to play Pathfinder. Yeah, I want to learn how to play Pathfinder too. Also, Wormwood is makes wooden RPG accessories, including fancy game table. Oh, I want a fancy game table. I want a fancy game table. That'd be really cool. Gosh, there's so many things I want to do, man. But I think for now, I will settle with learning how to do a D&D stream with either the MUSEIA girls or starting one in the chat, in a sense. Though I'll kind of have to handle the roles for you, so everything's a bit more streamlined. Yeah. Okay, so we have that. Wait, I want to make this bigger. So we have that. Okay. The hardest part of D&D is acquiring friends. Yeah. And the next hardest part after acquiring your friends is aligning schedules. Oh god, it's so impossible to align schedules with other people. Oh man. So wait, I have to draw Kiki's hands. Maybe I'll just draw them as like a closed fist instead. Yeah, I'll draw them as a closed fist instead. Oh wait, I have the cape is kind of obscuring her shoulder. Wait, I think I can make this work. Something like this. Okay, this is like the placeholder for her shoulder for now. I've heard there's a TTRPG called Ironsworn that supposedly doesn't require a DM. Ooh, interesting. PTSD intensifies. Wait, excuse me. Yeah, schedules are a nightmare. Like, so, you know, like all my friends, they're either already have work or like they're doing their theses and getting ready to graduate and stuff like that. So like getting the right time for us to align and do our session it's so hard. Like, heck, earlier today, oh no, sorry, yesterday, my friend, he's like, sorry, we have dinner out with the family. And then the other person's like, oh, I'm sorry, I've got this stuff at work. And like, we haven't had a proper session in a long while. And like, oh, sorry, we went to convention, so we were a little too tired to play a session today. Like, I have vitamin D&D deficiency, guys. I miss playing. It's been how many weeks? 2-3 weeks since I last had a D&D session. A proper one. That's not enough. I know it can take like months for other people though, like to get things to work out. God, but yeah, it really just do be like that. Nice. That's what sucks of being an adult, yeah. Yeah, being an adult, a lot of things get in the way. I used to make tabletop figures and such with my free time before I realized I had no game to— oh, but like it's fun painting miniatures though. I think my dad used to have a hobby of painting miniatures aside from like models and stuff. Apparently, he told me that before I was born, he used to have like a really big collection of like painted tanks, cars, aircrafts, stuff like that. And I don't know what he did with them. I'm not sure if he had to like put them away or throw them away or sell them to make space for stuff, but like it would have been cool if I could have seen those. And I think he really liked Warhammer as well. I don't know if he ever painted like if he ever painted minis for them, but yeah, I wish I could have seen them. Virtual tabletop, and though they're hard to work to set up, but they're very worth it. Like Roll20. I have used Roll20 actually currently with our campaigns with my friends. We use Roll20. We use Roll20 and D&D Beyond to handle our sessions. I remember working with a friend group that only used R20 and used like the sheet inside of there, and honestly the system there is pretty cool too. But I think I'm very spoiled by I'm very spoiled with D&D Beyond because I don't know, I'm just so used to it and having do all like the rolls and stuff for me. Warhammer 40k is a money sink goal. It seems like it because you have to buy so many miniatures, right, in order to be able to like host like a single— I don't know how to describe it— war session. Can you describe it as a war session? Like you have to, because like you play as like sort of commander, right, and then you like send out your troops and stuff. And I don't exactly know how Warhammer 40k works, but Norenche, thank you so much for super chat.
I managed to get a group to play Sol Asta PCD&D light game every Friday.
Nice.
So that's something.
Congrats. That's good. That's great actually. I'm happy for you. That's great. Like PC D&D game, right? Is that anything similar to like Divinity Original Sin? I have Divinity Original Sin 2 and I would like to play through it sometime on stream, but like I think that might be a while. But yeah. So that's D&D 5e. Oh, I see. A match of Warhammer 40k is fun geometry and math problem. I've seen the fields that people put out when they like play that game. It's so intricate. But honestly, that's also what makes it really cool, because like seeing all these miniatures and like, well, you know, there are people who dedicate the time or money to have them painted, and like that's just really cool. And like seeing how much, you know, time and money and energy and thought goes into it, it's really cool. I really love it. Yeah. Baldur's Gate. Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate. I also want to get Baldur's Gate. I do want to play that. There's a D&D actually? There's a D&D MMO? Usually 40k is played as a complete battle over about 2 to 4 hours. 2 to 4 hours for a single battle? That's insane. Usually our sessions in D&D for like a mission, like the mission of the day, is like what time do we start? 9, 10, 11, 12, 3 hours. But my god, a single battle, that's insane. Well, to be fair, it is Total Warfare, right? So it makes sense. Yeah. Neverwinter. Oh, so Neverwinter's the D&D MMO. I see. Oh wait, I have to be right back, guys. I think that's the technicians. So I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Where's my BRB screen? Guys, I'm back. Okay, so the technicians are here, so I do think I will end the stream soon because like I have to watch over them do this. So okay, since we have to wrap this up, I do have to read through all these super chats and thank everybody properly. All right. Okay, so let's go over to the chatting screen and let's go thank some people. All right. Okay, let's go. Alright. I'm sorry to have cut this. Actually, no. The stream isn't short. It's been how many hours already at this point? 4, I think. Yeah, it's like my second longest stream, I think, at this point. Alright, so let's go read some super chat, shall we? They're still making their way here. But they're like very close. So yeah. Okay, where is stream elements? Okay. It has been a long stream. Okay, so activity feed. Let's go filter this by super chats, shall we? Super chats and the tips. Okay, so this is for today. So alrighty. First we have Norencho. Thank you for the 5.32 super chat. Thank you. Or you know, I think at this point I'll just say thank you for the super chat because reading out all of these numbers is gonna take a while. Alexander, thank you for the super chat. Arigatou gozaimasu. Snowcrab, thank you for the super chat. BB Zeze, thank you for the 2 super chats. All Ramson, I know you've sent multiple. I know you've sent multiple super chats, so thank you for that. Because I may or may not forget to thank them each. Yeah. And then Lazy Coffee, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh wait, most of these I've already read these messages. The ones that I remember reading out, I won't read out for now. Oh Ramus Masen, yes, I will upload the high quality sheet. And then Nemusagi, congrats on monetization. Thank you so much. Thank you. Raziel, no you. No you. No you. No you. How dare you? How dare you? It's no you. You're cute. And hang on. You know what? Since we have the time, since I have the time now to do this, I'm going to toss the Korean names into Google Translate and figure out how to pronounce your names. So where is Korean? Korean. Also, I'm going to lower my volume of my music a little bit so I can hear myself a little better. Okay. Alright. So this name is...
Pride Penguin.
Pride Penguin. Pride Penguin. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. What else do we have here? We have Snow Crab. Thank you again for the super chat. Sakurako. Thank you for the super chat. JRV. Dios. Que precio hic. Muchas gracias por the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Arc Gamer. Somehow actually did both. Oh yeah, this was the karaoke one earlier, right? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Grand Cannon, thank you. Alright, good night, sleep well. Remy Chroma, thank you for the super chat. Yes, if there's no risk of backbone hurt, yes. Bigger booby with no backbone hurt, that's the dream. Tuna Fish, thank you so much for the super chat. Pits and nips are nice, but where are my fellow collarbone connoisseurs? Oh yeah, wait, I remember reading this. Thank you. Art Gamer, another one, thank you. Grand Cannon as well, thank you for the other one. Ties and Booba Skye is both also good night. I guess I do. Okay, yes, good night. Please, I hope you're sleeping well if you aren't already. Snow Crab, thank you again. The chat reflects the streamer, yeah. The Rocky, thank you so much. If you don't say all of them, you're wrong. Appreciate everything about a person. Yes, yes. Jade the Wise, thank you for the super chat. Going to sleep. Good night. Good night. They also said good night to chat. So if you're going to sleep as well, chat, I guess say good night as well. Arc Gamer, thank you. And wait, this is another Korean name. How do I pronounce this? Lemnis? Lemni. Kamsamnida. Is kamsamnida the right way of saying thank you? Thank you so much, kamsamnida. Let's see, where are we? Chauncey! Chauncey is the person who did my art for my cover song, Shukufuku by Yoasobi. So shout out to them and their art, and thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. All Rasmussen, you're sending a lot, bro. Chill. Thank you so much for the super chat. Recycled Cabbage, thank you so much. Requesting for the Torkun update. Yes. Zoro-kun talked about Rifu's ghost. As I remember, Alan Chocobo E. Thank you for the super chat. Joey Sparrow, thank you for the super chat. All the rest was it. Thank you for the super chat. Mago, thank you for the super chat. Amazing explanation, Bini Bini. Ah, yeah, the live 2D one, right? Arc Gamer, thank you for the super chat. Congrats on monetization. Yes, I will monetize everybody. You're all going to become pawn, just like me. And is this also Lemni? Thank you again for the super chat. Kamsahamnida. Arc Fatal, thank you again for the tip. Congratulations on the monetization. Bon, thank you. MNJ, thank you for the tip. Congratulations on YouTube monetization, Manang. And then Grunt Cannon again. Thank you so much for the super chat. ESG29, thank you for the super chat. All the rest was thank you for the super chat. Your boy Stephen Adams, thank you so much for the super chat. Ramses, thank you for the super chat. I can't believe it's Thanksgiving already. You know, here we celebrate Christmas pretty early. We could celebrate Thanksgiving pretty early too, you know? Too late to run, I can feel the pun. Yes, feel the pun flowing through your veins as it consumes you and you find yourself accidentally throwing your sachet of coffee into the trash bin instead of into your coffee mug. Anyway, let's see. Bayside 4, thank you so much for the super chat. Can't believe it's been 5 years. Chat, it's been 5 years. Since then, you gotta let me go. I'm kidding. I roll for saving my coffee. You roll to save your coffee. What's your dex modifier? Give me it right now. I'm gonna roll you 1d20, boy. Come on, give me. What's your modifier? What kind of modifier does chat have, huh? Alright, I'm gonna roll 1d20 plus 5, fine. Alright, let's see if that plus 5. Oh shit! You got a 15. Okay, so you rolled a mod 20. You managed to save your coffee sachet in time and you grip it, although your hand is now covered in coffee granules. Alright, so that's what a sample of having a D&D stream would be like. Okay, moving on. Grogly Arc, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you so much for the $100 tip. Grog no gives Susan her cut. Congratulations, blonde woman. Aw, thank you, Grog. Thank you. Aw. Okay, Ray Kuma, thank you so much for the congratulations and the super chat. Albert Scoot, thank you so much for the $100 super chat. Thank you so much. You know what? Okay, wait, I'm reading numbers now. I might as well read the rest of the numbers out at this point. Leo Real, thank you so much for the 1.31 super chat. Congratulations. Thank you. Wait. Albert Scoot said happy 1 year anniversary. Wait a minute. Honestly, once we get to 1 year anniversary, I want to plan something big. +3 in Riz, -3 in intelligence. Lamau. Absolutely love this D&D nerdiness. I can't wait to have a D&D stream with you all, honestly. I love doing D&D. Okay, so Jade the Wise. Oh, thank you for the 2.41 super chat. Congratulations, Bon Champ. Thank you. Jason Pai, thank you for the $20 super chat. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Onizuka Kohi, thank you for the 14.7 super chat. Congratulations, Bon Champ. You know what? I might as well make an emote that is named Ponchamp. And then I guess I could like have it my face going like or something. Okay, so Blind Stupor, thank you for the $5 super chat. No talk, only praise. Wow. Thank you. Harper, thank you for the $10 super chat. Congrats on monetization. You are awesome. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I'll do my best. And then Andstorm, thank you so much for the 10.65 super chat. Congratulations on your monetization, Skye. Thank you. And then your boy Stephen Adams, thank you for the 1.99 super chat. Congratulations on monetization. Thank you. Church Cheetah, thank you so much for the 1.49 super chat. And Gwentley, thank you for the $2 super chat. Hi, Skye. Congrats. Hello, Gwentley. Thank you so much. Ophi, thank you for the 6.76 super chat. Pun. Thank you. Snow Crab, thank you for the 0.83 super chat. Thank you. And H98 Tran, thank you for the 3.67 super chat. Thank you. Congrats on monetization. Okay, everybody's calling it monetization. Thanks guys. Jello Pun, thank you for the 0.91 super chat. Oh, Skye must. Skye mas every son. Ano yan? What is that? But thank you. Gabriel Cornig, thank you so much for the 1.49 super chat. Thank you. Snow Crab, thank you for the 2.88 super chat. Nice. I can finally donate since I have problems with PayPal, so Elements is no go. Oh, I see. Well, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see, where else are we? Ol Rasmussen, thank you again for the $2 super chat. Hammer Chuckery, thank you for the 1.49 super chat. Ol Rasmussen, thank you for the $2 super chat. Jellapon, thank you so much for the 1.26 super chat. Test, congrats, Granny Skye. Whoa! Okay, I think at this point we are getting really close to. Or wait, is that the first one? I think this is the first one, you guys. Okay, so I think we reached the end now. Yeah, thank you, Gabriel the Angel. Gabriel. Okay, alright, got it. Okay. Thank you also. I'm Rifu's little pawn champ. Or did I end with the marriage? Can I be your little pawn champ? No, not pawn champ, pog champ. I will be your pog champ. Okay? Not pawn champ. I refuse to be another pawn champ. Alright. Okay, so thank you all so much again, everybody. Let's see if there's anybody we can raid. Oh, okay, yeah, I gotta speed this up a little bit. Forgive me. Alright, so let's see who is available. Eto desu ne. Oh yeah, so for the art. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $5 tip. It is great to see Ian Rising. Thank you so much for supporting us. Thank you. Alright, so let's see. Let me go add a redirect. And yeah, for the art, I will finish this off stream. I'm not sure if I'll have another art stream because I do have other streams planned for the rest of this week, but we will see, and I'll let you guys know when I post it to Twitter and also probably post it to YouTube, okay? So let's see. We have Sheena channel? Study and work with me. Okay, I think this is the only person live right now. So, okay, since they're studying / working, make sure to be respectful and just say, Gambaru Sheena, I guess. Alright, thank you so much everybody for coming again today, and I hope to see you tomorrow. We have a stream tomorrow. We're doing Dark Souls 2 again, and yeah, I hope to see you there next time. Alright, otsukai minasama! Thank you all so much again. Bye-bye. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Wow!